Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius, and welcome to Hazbin Hotel Season 2. Going into this, I didn't even know if I was gonna say welcome back to Hazbin Hotel, because, like, we're all welcoming back to this world, but I didn't do Season 1 on the channel, so, like, is it welcome back? Is it welcome to? Who knows? All I know is I am pumped. Me choosing to watch Season 1 on my own and then seeing what it did to other reactors has been one of the biggest losses of this channel's history. And so I knew as soon as the Season 2 was announced and confirmed, I'm like, I gotta do it on the channel. Now, a couple clarifications for that. Number one, this is a channel that I generally like to keep for all ages and family friendly when it comes to my own language and content. Of course, with a show like Hazbin Hotel, or as I've been getting into Star Kid Productions lately, the things I'm reacting to might not necessarily fit that, and I am still going to discuss what I am reacting to very directly and openly, while still doing my best to keep my own commentary very approachable and available for everyone. So I'm not 100% sure what that's going to look like yet, but that's just something I wanted to say. And if you're one of my students, go click on a Wednesday episode. Don't watch this one. Nuh-uh, go away. So thank you all so very much for being here. If you're new to the channel, welcome. I'm so glad to have you here. If you've been around for a bit, I'm so excited to be jumping into Hazbin. My goal is to just react to these as they come out. So over on Patreon, people will be getting both episodes the same day they come out in their entirety. My goal is to get both episodes to YouTube before the next batch drop. I don't know what copyright's going to be like for this show, so there is a chance that, like, if this comes out after episodes 3 and 4 have already dropped on Prime, just know it's copyright's fault. And if it drops before that, then great, I got to stick to the release schedule I wanted to. This is getting to be a very rambly intro, and I'm sure a lot of you are just excited for me to get started, so I don't think I'm going to waste any more time, and instead, we are going to hop right on in to Hazbin Hotel Season 2, starting with Episode 1. I didn't even look at the episode title in advance! New Pinches! Oh, I'm so excited. He's my favorite. All right, let's do this.
Good morning, Pentagram City.
This is Katie Killjoy.
And I'm Tom Trench.
Bringing you the latest in Hell's hottest news. Tonight's top story. What the fuck is going on at the Hazbin Hotel?
That's right, Katie. It's been a while since Heaven attacked Hell, and Charlie Morningstar
Who
and
is
the
this?
Hazbin Hotel brutally slaughtered the invading angels and kinda sorta.
I can't help but wonder, like, someone so distinct in front. That's gotta be someone important, right? Also, Angel Slayer, Dat Hotel, and then Charlie going absolutely nuts in the illustration is
Saved us
fantastic.
from the extermination.
Who's at the top of Charlie Morningstar's hit list? Maybe it's me!
Are you okay,
This has been brought to
Katie?
you by Foxtech. Trust us with your everything.
What? The massive media conglomerate controls the news cycle? That's crazy! Good thing this is a fictional show, and something like that would only happen in a fictional version of Hell and not a literal version of real life or anything.
This will be great. I'm looking forward to getting in here and fucking up some angels.
Can't wait to kill some angels.
Ooh. From when it got snapped.
I lost my fucking room key.
Where's Charlie? Where is Charlie Morningstar? Is it true she drinks
Is that-
angel blood to improve her gay powers?
Is it true she drinks angel blood to improve her gay powers? Yup.
My favorite drink and life motto.
Look at his striped little sweater here. Okay, Slay.
Woo!
Woo!
That's a hot daddy.
Angel,
goodness.
how about you help me serve these drinks instead of letting your pig gobble my nuts?
Husk, you gotta know to choose your words more carefully than that around Angel. I don't remember. I'm not going to pretend like I remember every detail of this show perfectly. I was never like that into it, even though I really enjoyed it and the songs, and even covered 2 of them. You should check out my cover of Poison, but in the style of a Broadway ballad, and then Peter and I did Loser Baby together. You should definitely check out both of those. I don't remember her having the like swirls and bomb and star on her arms, but I also could be completely wrong.
there, pussycat.
She's been keeping Pentius's little egg company.
Thanks.
What?
When you see her,
There's
can you
still an
ask her
egg
if
down
she's still up for the therapy session today? I'm kind of getting into talking about feelings and junk.
Oh, Angel, you're doing so good, buddy.
And here's when Pentius cried after telling me I'm the most handsome egg boy he's ever seen. I
As
made
you
that
are.
one.
No,
He
but
truly
it's
was
correct.
the
It's
best
right.
of us. Or at least the most snakes.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Uh-huh. Everything
Charlie.
is great. Great. Why wouldn't everything be great?
Talk to those reporters?
Oh,
It's fine.
Charlie,
I'm
let other people
perfectly
take
calm.
things off your
Calm
plate.
and fine and calm. Let's talk to those reporters. I bet they want to know all about how redemption works, just like everyone else who's staying here, right?
Right.
Yeah.
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 What brings you here?
Oh my gosh, she is very tall. What a large individual. I am looking forward to enjoying a few specific people's reactions, and that is all I will say about how tall she is.
And be ready for some
Breaking news tonight.
Oh, I'll be ready for you.
Girl, calm down.
We sure will.
You're doing great, Tom. No, you're doing great. Nifty! The other best character. God, I hate Vox, but God, I love Christian Borle, and it's a constant mental conflicting.
All I'd ever done was fuck with him, but he liked me?
Yeah.
Why? I mean, what's not to like? You're kind of cool, kind of hot. He probably liked your big bombs.
Don't flick him.
I just wish
Lord.
I could see him again. To punch him in the face of Italian and shit.
Oh, Cherry.
Charlie, how do angels scream when they die?
Ah!
And should I kill my wife?
No.
Jackie, can you come?
Him?
Okay.
Oh, hello there. I'm Charlie.
See, I knew as soon as we saw the little thing that they had to be an important character. Who are you?
Welcome to the Hazbin Hotel. And what is your name?
My name is Baxter.
Ooh.
I can't
Are you an
help
inventor?
but notice that the eyes sticking out of the bag are very like Sir Pentious coated in their color and shape and just everything about them. I wonder if like this is an inventor who formerly worked with Pentious. What if this was like his like scientist second in command? There's so many better examples of this, but the only one I can think of is the old man in Despicable Me. But like, you know when there's like a big name evil scientist, and then there's an even more science-y scientist sort of in the sidelines helping make their gear? I wonder, my prediction is that this is that for Pentious.
Don't belittle me, woman.
Meet Pentious.
Baxter.
Right back.
Oh no. Oh, Charlie's just gonna try and use him as a surrogate for her grief. No, that's not healthy.
And you're here to be.
I am here to study this fascinating concept of redemption. My hypothesis is that it's impossible.
And yet, the lame, slithering little pompous snake was the first to do it, Baxter.
Come on in. Here's your key. Let me take your bag. Wait till you see.
So, as we're getting into a song for the first time, I need to give 2 important clarifications that are inherently contradictory to each other, which is very frustrating as a content creator. 1, my wheelhouse is music. All of the things that I do on the channel are mostly focused on either musicals, whether that's Broadway, epic, things like that, or music performances. I've checked out Sleep Token, High Ren, lots of things like that. Music is my wheelhouse, and it's what I like to spend the most time focusing on. Unfortunately, in a full big studio show like this, music is also the hardest thing to get through copyright. So it's like, this is the part that I want to keep the most in and talk about, but also the hardest to go through copyright. So just know I'm going to have a lot to say, and we're going to try to include as much of it as possible. If there's parts of the songs you really wanted to see, there is a longer version available on Patreon, but we're also going to try really hard to get these songs through, even if we have to, like, manipulate the song's audio in some way to be able to do so. We'll see, but very excited for our first season 2 song.
Well, that's great!
I love the way we've got the heavy beats at the end of phrases. Like, come on and boom, take your key down. Like the way everything hits in that.
Come on in. Here's your key.
Bum. Yes! And then they double timed those heavy beats. Listen to that. What a perfect way to build to a chorus. I love the structure of songs. I'm not like, let's say, a Jennifer Glatzhofer or a Peter Barber or someone else who is going to really talk about like the vocal performances as much. I love the structure of a song, the way it all comes together. And if people love the series enough, I might go do like a retrospective of the season 1 songs. But listen to the way we have this like da-na-na-pum, da-na-na-pump, but then it bum, 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 da-na-na-na-na, like it double times those heavy hits to make your ears ready for the chorus.
Bad ways redemption is possible, I really, really hope. Cause if it isn't, then my whole life's been a fucking joke, and my friend died for no reason, and
oh, Charlie, oh, honey, and listen to the way the instrumentals completely change as she starts to spiral.
To save your soul.
Like we still have a lot of those like doom, doom, but we're getting a little bit more down to the lower register, like this like kind of going on there, and then
is possible, I really
everything really breaks that just and it's just these very light keys, not even those big punctuating hits, until she starts to panic.
Then my whole life's been a fucking joke, and my friend died for no reason, and I'm never gonna cope from watching him get fucking murdered.
Oh wait, whoa. Yeah, it like goes into like a minor key for just that part. Because if it was sticking with friend died for no reason, but it's friend died for no reason, and like everything's in a little bit of a minor key, including the instrumentals there. What a fascinating choice to completely change from major to minor just as she's spiraling, and then I believe go right back afterwards.
In front of me last month,
What?
there's a bar!
What the shit?
Have a beer.
I don't drink.
I just Hazbin.
Oh, the harp! And the way it looks kind of like her. The way that kind of looks like the shot in season 1 with Lucifer. Except it's not her wings, it's Vaggy's wings. Because Vaggy completes her.
Now repeat after me.
Who, me?
That's right,
And it all goes to just that bass. Yeah, I was even talking about how it was these beautiful like high chimes and high keys, and then it added the bass as she started to spiral and go crazy. And now as we get our villain entry, it goes to only the bass
Redemption
part.
got you snoring? That scene was fucking boring. Have you considered
Okay.
In this game, no one outdoes us, no one can outbuzz us. All you gotta do is trust us. Just us. Trust us.
Whoa. The way they already put her through the whole cycle, man, there are no punches pulled about exploitation of stars.
Hope you had fun, but we are done with you. Your run is canceled.
Jeez.
We're finished. I'm not kidding. Get the fuck out of my building. Get the fuck out of my building!
Snip, snip, snip,
bitch.
In a weird way, how is this not gonna make her more... I feel... You know what? I feel like the V's downfall might be the fact that they didn't learn the lesson from Angel, which is the, like, they used Sir Pinchas, he was the first one to get redeemed. They used Angel, now he's going to therapy. By, like, breaking people down, just using, abusing, and spitting them out, I feel like they're actually opening up more souls to the potential of redemption. They're gonna be their own undoing.
All they gotta do is
Come on in.
come on down to the tower and see how great your after.
Yo! All you gotta do is come on in, come on down to the Keyview Tower. Ooh!
And see how great your afterlife could be.
We can live in harmony.
And now we've got all those keys back.
When you
Trust me. Just me. Trust us. No, I meant to say us.
Yeah, okay.
Launch your next attack on the angel.
What did that angel smell like?
Are all the sinners here part of your anti-angel army? I killed my wife.
What?
But no one took-
no, they're here to be redeemed. Didn't you hear the song?
Are any of you here for redemption?
No.
I thought this was how.
Oh my god! Look, it's Nifty, the Atom Slayer!
I mean, to be fair, that makes sense. Adam is the worst. I would also want an autograph from someone who killed them, but you're definitely missing the
Can I
point.
get your autograph?
I thought we were gonna get full, like, red hair crash out Charlie. Instead, we just get depression arc Charlie.
Charlie, is this now officially the Angel Killer Hotel?
No!
Charlie, have all your staff killed angels.
I don't think
Do you
so.
have to be a cannibal to sign up for the Angel Killing
No.
Army Hotel? And I regret killing my wife.
Buddy.
Here I am. Did I do that right? There we go. Hey, don't worry, Charlie.
Okay, I was kind of hoping Angel would step in, like, with media training, but I don't dislike that.
Someone important is here to help.
Oh shit, what's that?
Absolute cinema, no notes, beautiful.
Where'd they go?
Who's the best and biggest demon shark in the world?
We get a shark?
You are.
Ooh.
You are human shockwave.
This better be important.
Okay. That might be the only shark that's enough shark to make me not love sharks. Wow, that's too much. That's too much shark. We have sharks with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads. My demographic is way too young to understand that joke. You know what? If you're too young to understand that reference, you shouldn't be watching Hazbin Hotel. There you go.
Velvet, you can't just fuck with Carmilla Carmine in front of other overlords. It makes business harder.
Fair.
Well, hey, you're lucky I didn't skin the bitch.
I would want to see you try.
She was boring.
And sinners, we are above petty bullshit.
You are the epitome of petty bull.
Well, maybe people should start sucking less.
I was so conceptually interested in the idea of the V's being the villain, and then they got literally any screen time, and I had to go, why was I ever excited about them being the villains? God, I hate them
Moving
so
on.
much.
Now, obviously she's gonna plead innocent and play the
No, we should all get along and be friends.
Correct.
shut each other off card.
Incorrect.
I think we can spin that. I think we can use the hotel's reputation and hell's renewed hope and start a hell-wide uprising against heaven with us at the top, huh?
Oh.
I know you won't believe this, but I don't understand.
Okay, from the top, and I'll try to go slow.
Well, you know, your friend and your old hotel both kind of died.
They
so
did.
I think you're allowed to be a little off, sweetheart.
Yeah, but if I don't snap out of it soon,
No, get...
people will get. Mom would know what to do. She was always so good at this. Staying calm, being the voice of the people, being the
Wait, no.
So now.
Not from what we...
Mom would know what to do. The people. She was always
Staying calm, being the voice of the people. Ooh, getting some info on Lilith
being
is crazy.
the center of attention, with everyone looking to her, to follow her. Ignoring meaningless things. And people.
Yep, she was so good at that.
So good at ignoring meaningless
Do you
things
miss
and
her?
people.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Dad, for being here.
Okay. When do we get... Oh, wait! No! I just realized. I was like, for an episode called New Pinchas, I really thought we were going to spend more time in heaven, but we're already 2/3 of the way through it. Is the title just referring to Baxter? That makes me upset. I wanted my boy. I wanted my Snake Man.
Mom.
Wait, what are those two planets? I assume the top one is heaven, but they're in hell. I mean, is that like Earth, and that's just the demon side of Earth, which is why it has a pentagram. That imagery has given me so many questions that would probably maybe be answered if I'd ever bothered to watch Hell of a Bus.
Time. Yeah.
Maybe you should lose the badge part in these names.
I'm trying, okay?
Everybody listen up! Reporters, sinners, friends, I have an announcement to make. This is the Hazbin Hotel.
Yeah.
We do not kill angels here.
Most of the time.
Everyone who isn't here to be redeemed, please leave now.
Is that it?
All can change and
Who's
be
gonna stick
redeemed and
around?
earn your way to a better life. So, if you believe in our dream, then you are welcome to stay.
And they all turn around and leave.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
None
Back
of
to
these
our
people paid their tab.
Oh,
For what it's worth, babe.
I suspect this endeavor will end in spectacular failure.
But you're sticking around.
Which will make a thrilling research essay.
But at least you're still here.
Well, it's only a worthy experiment if you actually try.
That's a good point. Ooh, playing to his scientific mind by being like, you actually have to try to be redeemed to gain data on being redeemed.
Welcome to the hotel, Baxter.
So is he like the new Penches?
No.
And that's how we'd rule heaven. Any questions?
Okay, but like, I don't get it. Why do we even need to rule heaven?
Oh, I mean,
how would we like
fair question?
get up there?
Semantics, Val. Let me tell you a story.
That's actually a pretty big one. I hate to agree with Val on literally anything, but that's semantics for how we get to a different dimension ruled by the polar opposite of what we are at our core. Don't worry about it. What?
Back on Earth, when I was alive.
Oh, yes.
I was the leader of a very influential group.
You mean the cult?
You could call it a cult, but I'd say it was more of a movement. And I was the center of it. And I swear I'd never felt closer to being a god.
Interesting. He was a cult leader on Earth.
That's Sophia. We have the chance to be more than overlords.
We can be gods.
We have the chance to be gods.
It's not what heaven is, it's what it could be.
I honestly forgot that Hazbin gives us 2 songs an episode, not 1. Let's go.
We have the chance that our tower would look powerful with pearlier gates.
Interesting. There wasn't a lot to talk about musically there, but that's just fascinating to me. He wants to, like, gain that notoriety. How is that gonna go? I hate these characters, but that's a fascinating play.
Once we get up there, up to the promised land, a handful, it's time for growth. Let's rule them both. Take total control.
Rule them both. He doesn't just want heaven. He wants to, oh, buddy. God, you're literally a flat screen TV, and I still am shocked at how big your head is.
Oh, think of all your dreams that could come true.
Even the wet one.
Yeah,
What's this?
Hell, how about
Jesus, Val.
we upgrade
Listen
the
to this.
ball? Think of all your dreams that could come true.
Even the wet one.
The way it like almost turns into like a military march, like a dun 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 dun, like that's
Now those two imagine what it could enable.
For my label.
Yes, a heavenly host that bows to none but us.
I can have hot new angels.
Tear off their wings and make them dresses.
And what's best is, and once we're gods, I can't wait to say to everyone who doubted me, your doubting days are done. You'll be cornered, trapped, and tortured. Then I'll end you. Just
this has it's a brand new day. I've got no
once
remorse
we're gods,
energy.
I can't wait to say to everyone who.
Also, that say, like, obviously, you know that Christian Borle is capable of so much more. I mean, just like, what's coming out? But like, that like, da-da to say was a stellar note to him. Can't wait to say to everyone, like, the like, big bell to this growly, yelly tenor note is really cool.
Everyone who doubts
And I get up there.
I have a feeling that the people who are very into defending Hazbin might get in my comments a little bit. Songs aren't great yet. The only reason I'm saying that, though, is so that you believe me when they inevitably get good, and I am absolutely singing their praises, because I also know the naysayers are going to be like, look at this nerd in his pink suit talking about how good this song, like these overrated songs are. No, I will tell you honestly, when the songs are and aren't good. These ones haven't been the best so far. I've liked the musicality, like they're just musical theater songs. They are mid-tier musical theater songs. They are the establishing songs, and sometimes establishing songs are great, and then sometimes they're not. Think about one of the most iconic musicals of all time, whose favorite song is "The Good News, She's Dead, don't know what this dead." Like, that song's also kind of mid-tier. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying I'm holding it against the show. I'm just saying it's got more to prove for me than it did in season 1, because season 1, episode 1 gave us that exact same concept. It gave us Happy Day in Hell, a very middle-of-the-road introductory song, but then hit us with Hell is Forever, certified bop, absolute banger. And so to have both songs in episode 1 be so simple and establishing is bold, and means that they've got an uphill battle for me musically to stand up to the standards they set in season 1. But maybe that's because they are releasing episodes 2 at a time, so maybe we are supposed to view like our introduction back to this universe as both episode 1 and episode 2. We'll find out.
Hey.
Hey.
What do you think about Vanessa?
I like that.
Bad, but it's not as unique.
But I like it. It's cute.
But if you like it, then I love it.
How about you just let me take on more of the hotel stuff? Until you're ready.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thanks.
Oh.
Then
Oh,
for
buddy.
now, the hotel is yours.
Hey, what do you think about the name Vazzy? Sounds cool and tough.
Vazzy's
right?
interesting. It's not my favorite, though.
Yeah, I'll keep workshopping.
I didn't mind Vanessa.
Our new top story. And instead wants to create a hostile environment where she forces sinners to change and fit into her restrictive, puritanical mold.
Okay, that
Scary
sounds
I know I'm
worse.
scared.
What I don't...
Valid.
You're right.
I'm sure this will be old news in a week. For now, I'm getting you a harder daddy.
Charlie!
Woo! Wow, okay. We're getting something real interesting to end the episode
Emily,
with.
sorry, I don't have much time. Heaven's long story short, Penchus was redeemed and he is in heaven now. Yay! But don't worry, I'll be back again as soon as I can. But yes, your hotel totally works. Congratulations! Bye!
Emily, you're perfect. No notes. Well done. How on earth is Charlie gonna react to that? Absolute peak. We are so back. Like I mentioned after the second song, still got a little bit to be desired on the musical side of things, but I do not hold that against the show at all. I know it's hard to kind of write a really strong establishing bit. Some shows do it, some songs don't. And I am definitely intrigued by what we're going to get next episode. Like I said, you are, unlike pretty much any of my other series, you are not going to have to wait a whole week for the next episode. I am going to be trying to keep up with the show, so episode 2 should be coming out very soon after this one. And then I'll just keep going until we're done with the season. So, thank you all so very much for being here. Let me know in the comments, how you felt about these first 2 songs, if you agree with me or if you found them stronger than I did. Maybe I just got very overanalyzing and wasn't able to enjoy them for just the vibes they are. So please let me know. Definitely subscribe if you aren't yet. But honestly, with how fast we're climbing, by the time this hits YouTube, we might already be there. But if I am not at 100,000, we are really, really close to it, so please consider subscribing, helping me either get there or continue climbing. And as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I will see you in the next video. Goodbye. Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius, and welcome back to Hazbin Hotel Season 2. The first episode very much pulled me in from a plot perspective, and very much didn't from a music perspective. And so I'm so curious what episode 2 is going to do with both of those. I hope episode 2 contains gravity. I have been so careful to avoid the songs and clips and everything like that that have been floating around the internet sphere from Hazbin Season 2. But if they dropped a song that wasn't from this first batch episodes, ooh, I'm gonna find that questionable marketing, I'm not gonna lie. So hopefully we get an absolute banger in this episode with whatever gravity is. Again, I've tried so hard to avoid it, but I've heard that it is absolutely incredible. So, all of that to say, I am excited to be back. I am so curious where we go from here. I am especially curious how everything with the V's ends up building and going with not Lilith, but with Charlie and Lucifer talking so much about Lilith. I'm excited for her to have more presence. And then this episode is called Storyteller, which tells me absolutely nothing, but I'm really crossing my fingers that Emily showing up last episode means we will actually get to see Heaven and Redeemed Pinchas this episode. I don't think I have anything else too specific to say, so as always, I apologize for how much we have to absolutely massacre this episode to get it to YouTube. If you want to see all the bits of my reaction, consider joining me over on the Patreon, but if you can't, we will continue bringing you the best product we possibly can get through as quick as we can possibly get it through. Thank you so much for watching, no matter what platform you're supporting it on, and let's do episode 2.
Well, this is...
God, I wasn't even full screen yet. I would just press skip intro. Yes! Ah, I'm so excited. Okay, sorry. Let me. Oh, what a way to start.
Well, this is quite the warm welcome.
Oh.
What is the meaning of this, sir?
You commanded an extermination of hell, and you kept it from us?
Ooh, good. Oh, I'm so glad, actually. I am so glad that Sarah is equally being, like, brought up by everyone for what she did. Good.
How long has this been going on?
What was it? I don't, Adam, but Dad, I mean, he should be, I don't know really.
Buddy. Take a step back, biblically accurate. Calm down.
A sinner has made it to heaven. How is this possible?
Redemption!
Is this redemption?
Yes!
You, demon, how did you get here?
No, it's redemption. Is Sarah gonna be more I mean, I guess, like, we still have Luke, but without Adam, I almost wonder if Sarah is going to really double down and go crazier. As like a contrast to Emily.
How did you get here?
We both saw it.
Yeah, that's true. You literally saw him come up from the floor, you big angel butthead.
He was redeemed.
Don't.
Let me.
Hi, can I cut in? Hi, hello. Abel here, son of Adam, rest in peace.
Abel? What a fascinating biblical pull to immediately pull in. Okay.
My dear child, please tell us your story.
Who are you? Are you the storyteller? Are you the speaker? Are you God?
Who are you?
I'm known as the Speaker of God.
Oh.
Wow.
Now.
Well, I was once an inventor in London.
Oh, story! Like the story! The Oh!
I was a hermit of sorts.
Look at my boy! Why does he look like Genderbit Lilith from Owl House. I know, ironic since Lilith is a very different character in this one, but...
My machine.
And were you really into
but
eggs?
I had a tendency to watch things. People in particular.
Oh.
It gave me the illusion I had people in my life, and I was fascinated by all these lives I could see.
Oh.
And this beautiful thing, young, so full of life. And then I saw...
Oh.
And I did nothing.
That's why he went down. That's true. I should have thought about it. If he was just completely a hermit, unless it's like the same rules as like the Good Place universe where like you have to do a lot of good to get up there. Like, I guess it makes it he would have had to have one major sin at least, and maybe being a bystander was enough. I'm also curious, that's a very distinctive silhouette. I wonder if that's someone we know. I wonder if that's like Alistair or Zestial or something like that, or if that's unrelated, but that is a very distinct silhouette. Or is it a distinct silhouette because it's supposed to be like Jack the Ripper? I'm trying to think of my timing. London, 1888, maybe?
Nothing.
Oh,
I knew who did it, and I did nothing.
I was about to say, what could you have done? But the point is that he knew the identity. It's not he could have saved her, but he could have at least saved future ones.
He was a client, a man with power.
Oh.
I could have done something. I still did nothing, and he was never caught.
Yeah, maybe that is Jack. Oh,
I
Penchus.
carried that guilt to my grave, and I ended up in hell.
Wow. Interesting. So maybe like sacrificing himself to bring down someone else that was doing so much harm is what kind of undid that. Because technically, it seems like unlike a lot of sinners, he didn't actually do anything explicitly super wrong except for being a bystander and not standing up for what was right in that way. Fascinating.
And I deserved
God, Penchus is the best character in this show.
Friends were in danger. Cherry was in danger. I had to do.
And he couldn't watch another woman killed in front of him.
Something. This time, I would do something.
And so that undid. So maybe the redemption has to, in some way, be the opposite of what you did to get there. Maybe. Oh, but I don't like that, because, like, let's see.
Ultimate sacrifice.
Yeah.
You were able to atone. You are a cleansed soul, a free soul. You have nothing left to fear here.
Can the rest of the show, like, forget the V's, forget literally anyone else? I'd miss, like, Angel and Husk a little bit, but honestly, I can get over it. Can the rest of this show be just Emily, Penchus, and the storyteller for, like, a full season and a half, and then we can go back? I love this so much.
Becomes to us a soul who understands.
This is literally a manifestation of the voice of God. What do you mean Lute was trying to argue against that? That just, the absolute arrogance, the gall to speak that way, not just to high angels, seraphim, and an entire court, but to the literal divine manifestation of the voice of God. The gall on that woman.
And was willing to overcome. Heaven welcomes you, Pendleton.
Oh, I don't use that name
Pendleton
anymore. You can call me.
I cannot believe this.
Believe it.
Your Highness, I know you are wise.
Not wise, divine. Literally the speaker of God. You arrogant.
Far beyond me, but this beast came from the dark pit, sent by the Princess of Hell herself. We cannot fall for his lies.
I sense no lies.
Yeah!
He was under the command of the Morning Star, the first fallen angel and his daughter. It's only a matter of time. Adam knew it, and now He's dead.
I mean, that's half of a valid
As head
point,
of
but
Heaven's exorcist army,
As what?
As head...
does even the speaker not know? Does God even know? Is there not full omnipotence in this universe?
Hey, Loot. Sorry to interrupt, but I think I'm actually the new head of the Exorcists. Sorry.
And look at him with Adam's face mask, but like a little cheating grin. Just get absolutely dunked on, Luke.
As what?
As head...
Yeesh, that's gotta sting.
Shut up, Peter. You're just a glorified mascot.
Don't talk to him
At least
that
I
way.
wasn't just demoted. Oh, get dunked on!
Get dunked on!
Your Majesty, please. The demons have caused us.
Oh my gosh, it just occurred to me. I forgot that like she lost her arm, and I love like the golden one, but it almost looks like she has real fingers
Just
underneath. That's
demoted.
fascinating.
Oh, get dunked!
Honestly, kind of a bummer that they did something that significant as her losing her arm, and then just immediately waved it away with prosthesis in the next season. I'm kind of bummed about that, actually.
Your Majesty, fucking monsters.
Oh, she's
Luke,
crashing out.
This is a sign that Charlie was
She's
right.
crashing
that redemption
out.
is possible.
Don't you dare. What is wrong with all of you?
Loot, this changes things.
It changes nothing. Some slimy fucker tricks fate into allowing him here. It means nothing.
It's,
It means
Oh,
everything.
Birch.
This ends now. There will not be. Emily, please take him. Tend to him.
And then have a 3-season spinoff of just that. Please.
Stand by, please. For what I meant.
Come on, Penny.
Penny! I'm gonna cry!
I'm gonna make sure you have the best day.
Well, this isn't really my first. I've been here for...
Let's go!
Ah, where are you taking me?
He's just gone! Oh my gosh. I mentioned in the first little bit that I knew of the existence of gravity but intentionally haven't listened to it. However, just from thumbnails I've seen of like other people's reaction video, I know gravity is a Loot song. Are we gonna get a full-on Loot crash out song? Come on.
Please don't.
Yes.
Oh, she's gonna double down. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, we just get straight. This episode's peak. Now I understand. I like to imagine that maybe at some point they were considering releasing only one episode a week, and then they wrote episodes 1 and 2 and were like, no one's gonna care if we only release episode 1. But episode 2, I'm gonna be so honest, episode 1, just okay for me. I give it like a B- as an episode. It really did not pull me in to this universe I love so much. This episode is S tier so far, and I mean that sincerely. This episode, we are 11 minutes in, and I have gotten so much more from this episode than the entire last episode. I am loving this. You're off the hook for now? What did she... Oh, yeah! Didn't it say, like, don't forget our deal? What did Lilith do? What does Loot, of all people, have over Lilith's head? Oof! Charlie missed call 38, Lucifer missed call 687. Genuinely shocked, actually, that they didn't go for an easy 666 joke there. And then text from both of them as well. Why was the musical sting actually frightening there? Oh my gosh, I can like feel my lymph node. I am being way too much in these reactions. Bear, did you just wake up from your nap? Time for a bear break. Mwah. What do you think so far? She's like, I don't know, I was napping. Do you want to stick with me while I keep watching, or do you want to go back down to your nap chair? Okay, you can stick with me for a little bit.
Do you like sugar? We have a lot of sugar here.
There's just a store for sugar. I can't. I can't really pause very easily while I'm holding you, Bear Bear, and I pause a lot in this show. Would you be sad if I put you back down? Was that kisses of acceptance? Was that telling me that you'd be okay to go back down? Mwah. Just go back down to your nap.
Puppies? Koalas?
Oh, I'm a
Where are the quackos?
virgin.
What about pangolins?
I was joking about the possibility of quokkas, my favorite niche animal, showing up, only for them to unironically hard drop my literal second favorite animal. Pangolins with their little sad little hands genuinely have always been my second favorite animal, second only to quokkas. I cannot believe they just, after like the most stereotypical options, kittens, puppies, koalas, they just hard drop my second favorite animal in this show. God, this episode is peak.
Really cute. Endangered on Earth, but so cute.
Oh, I love them.
So many here, or any animal you want to cuddle with.
Quokkas?
Very nice.
Show me the quokkas.
Emily, is it Emily?
Yes, Emily, that's what about it.
Can I see them?
Oh,
No.
well, no. I don't think you can.
Oof.
You know this, gosh, I'm sorry. I just mean, there's nobody quite like you.
That's not.
So I'm alone again.
No.
So Pinches, my sweet baby boy.
I'm here for you.
You're gonna make so many new friends here.
Okay, so we're starting with just another fun Welcome to Heaven song, and then we get Gravity, right? Come on, show. You gotta give me a good song in the first 2 episodes. I shouldn't dismiss this song outright, actually. I should give this song a fair shake. Just between the mid-tier of the first episode songs and what I come to expect from Heaven songs after Welcome to Heaven, I'm tentative, but I will. Here we go. Here are my expectations. Now they're gone. Let's see.
I'm here for you, and you'll love being in heaven.
I mean, it does have a fun beat already.
You're gonna make so many new friends. No bullies or bums, the chums are tens here. It'll
Ooh. Wow, hold on.
friends here.
That's actually a pretty impressive vocal delivery. Like, friends here. Like, E is kind of a weird vowel to do. Like, oftentimes it'd be like, here, 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 kind of having a little more rounded when you ear. You know what I mean? But she's hitting it with like a crystal clear, no wavering in her note. Friends here, here. Like, that's tricky.
Amigos around. Has no one here is like you, not one remotely like you. You've got
Ooh, okay.
Scented camels, ponies, marshmallow discotheque.
Oh, Pinchas is not having a good time, but this is cute.
hither with every hip and slither.
It's a but this is just groovy. I don't think it's gonna be like musically my favorite from like an analyzing perspective, but just as like a vibe song, this is a vibe song.
Everyone, I'll get back to my friends once I create a voltage and calibrate this lens. I will find.
He's Jerry. Why are we just flying through this? I feel like this should be his whole season arc. Is him trying to like jerry-rig Heaven's technology. The fact that we're just getting it in a single verse is fascinating.
I'll get back so I can see them today.
Did he use a unicorn horn? Oh no.
Well, here seems like. Yeah, I forgot to mention, you're not able to leave, but look on the bright side.
Oh,
We'll
poor
have so much
Pinchas.
fun here from now till kingdom come here.
Literally, as like you saw me like vibing a little bit less to it, because like this moment is really sad and tragic, the music represents it. Listen to how much more muted the chimes are. All of these high like like these high synth piano are so muted when we get here.
Guinea pigs, churros, pangolins!
Pangolins!
Everyone will like you, cause no one here is like you.
Pinchas! Wait, that was so sad! It's so sad!
couldn't help, actually.
Yeah, Emily, I think you missed with this one. Love you dearly.
Please forgive
Remember when I wanted a spin-off that was just Emily and Pinchas? Maybe I'm wrong.
Me, Speaker. Be changed.
And that's why she was in so much denial last episode, because if these souls can actually be redeemed, then extermination is even more of a crime than it already was.
Sarah.
What have I done? I don't know what.
Sarah's confession. Are we getting 3 songs this episode, or does that mean I have to wait a week for Gravity? If they released a song that isn't released in the first batch, I'm actually going to be a little bit mad. Hopefully we get 3 songs this episode.
What more? I don't know what to do.
That just boom was cool.
Tell good from evil.
Oh, I love this kind of low resonance. All those poor souls. Like this, like, all those poor. Like, it's got very good, like, open resonance to it. It's very good.
Could have been so cruel and depraved.
Oh, I love a good reflection shot. Yes.
Can ignite.
I love that the build of this, the da 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 da, and everything in the background. Every time she goes up to a new note, swells, comes back, swells again, comes back, kind of almost representing with volume instead of pitch. Because also, the speaker isn't singing the notes louder, so it's like the speaker is representing the movement with volume. With pitch, and the instrumentals are doing it with volume. So in the same time, it's higher and louder, then back, higher and louder, then back. You know what I mean? But it's one and the other, not both. Fascinating.
Every trend tomorrow. I feel no wiser than when I commanded the slaughter of those sons and daughters. How can I be sure I don't repeat more massacre based on mistaken conceit?
Yo! Getting to such a faster paced, like, drum beat. Honestly, so similar to when I talked about before how we almost had like a warlike drum beat with the V's song, and now we get a very different kind of drum beat, but still very warlike in that way.
So you must bear the cross bestowed.
Okay, speaker, who is this? X-Ray, give me Liz Calloway. Okay, wow. The way she's in this like purplish shadow, that's just like darkness and lack of angelic color around her. This is giving me, and I never thought until I did the reaction to it, which you should totally check out. By the way, I'll try to remember to link it in the corner. I never thought, respectfully, that I would be comparing a completely different form of media to My Little Pony as like an objective compliment to its quality, but this song is giving me such Lullaby for a Princess energy, and just the way it incorporates the swelling orchestrals and the like animation style.
Take pity, give me a sign. What's your guidance? Please show me.
And the way that it's like this.
You speak of choices made by other voices. You can.
How do I?
Best song in season 2, easily. That was phenomenal. And that ending where we had like the speaker just like singing her da 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 da, and then like Sarah with her like ba ba ba, which is the opposite of what they were doing in the Hell flashback that I already peak. God, that was good. Oh, I needed a song like that. Oh, we back. We so back. Absolutely incredible. How you doing, sweetie? Unwell. The answer is not good.
Wow, someone's menstruating.
Adam?
Are you going genuinely so crazy that you're actually imagining him? Girl,
You're
go to
alive?
therapy.
Oh, now, I'm in your head. Guess you missed it.
Is that a hot take to say this feels like a cop-out? Depends on how much they utilize it. If it's like just for this scene to give her more depth, then I love it. If it's a couple more scenes, I accept it. But if it is consistent throughout the season, that feels like a cop-out to keep this character and fan favorite voice actor around more. And like, just as a cop-out from killing them. So it's gonna purely depend on how much they use Hallucination Adam to see if I like it or not.
I know. It is.
Jess is taking the Tide Boosted test.
What?
Brother!
Look at your shirt. Those are some serious stains.
When did streaming services become cable? But worse. Why did we just reinvent cable, everybody? Yeah, Cherry, keep this in the video. I am ranting. You know what? The amount of time you guys have to tolerate this rant is the amount of time I have to tolerate this ad. Because there's still 2 minutes and 12 seconds left in it, and that is what you are going to get. When did we had cable, a perfectly not great, but a functional system. Then it was reinvented. We completely changed the game with streaming services, and now streaming services have been like, but what if we squeeze people for more money? And now we have to deal with what's basically turned into premium cable at this point, where we are paying for individual services and still dealing with 1 minute and 33 seconds left of ads. What, like, who is allowing this? I literally have less to say about something that I am this passionate and angry about to fill the amount of time that they waste on the thing I'm passionate and angry about. If I want to actually keep this bit up, I have to keep ranting for another 1 minute and 10 seconds. How absolutely insane is that? I don't even have anything else to say, and there's still 1 minute left. Ah! I'm very angry about this. I hate the direction that just entertainment in general is going. The reason that so many people are turning to like content creators even more, which I shouldn't complain about because it's what gives me, you know, a living and a paycheck. But like, I genuinely think the reason so much entertainment is happening across TikTok and YouTube and things like that is because at least it's giving like an element of control, of agency, of like you get to actually engage with things on your own terms. And at this point with streaming services, especially as they're like taking things off, you can join a streaming service for something and they can just take it away. You don't even own media anymore. Oh, I can't start talking about physical versus digital media with only 4 seconds left in this ad, actually, because that's something I could talk about for actual ages. So, you know what? Tune in next week. This is now going to be my bit where I just rant over the ads in Amazon. And next week in episode 3, when we get an ad, I'm going to talk about physical versus digital media, and you guys are going to listen to it. It's time for the episode again. The ad's done.
Okay. I have to decide what action will be taken.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm lightheaded. I yelled too much. I need a moment.
They know what they can do to us, and many of them will be wanting to take out their pain on us.
Yeah, fair.
Our knives and our helmets and some other pointy things.
You're doing
Please try not
so
to stress
great,
too much.
Abel.
It'll hurt your tummy.
You're doing. If only my wife would listen to Abel.
You think we should do? Abel, as head of the army.
Oh, well, see, I don't much like... they did sort of kind of kill my dad a little bit, so...
They did?
Maybe? I'm pretty okay with either option, to be honest.
Okay.
Okay. Still far better of a choice than loot, but also maybe not the best choice to run this army. I'm not gonna lie.
Same people. Fuck.
Oh!
Sadness away quite like saturated colors and sugar.
Egg boy!
Wow, you're really talented.
Were the Egg Boys sinners, or are they wait. What even were the Egg Boys? I've never even thought about that.
It worked for you.
Right, I'm one of a kind.
Yeah.
I remember.
Oh.
Is that? Not quite the same as the.
What? Emily, when did you get what?
But maybe it's something, since you can't see your friend.
If little ties on.
I love them! I'll tolerate them!
I love them! Eggy, I'll tolerate them! It's just, this is amazing.
Thank you, Emily.
You also.
Gravity, come on. Give me a good crash out song to end this recording session.
Oh, right here. Yeah,
Jeez.
I'm leaving. Sorry. I'm leaving. I'm out.
You know, I never liked that kid.
He's weak.
Major pussy. Not the good kind.
And now.
I hear the guitar coming in. Oh my god, is it not only going to be an incredible crash out song, but are we gonna get the same kind of rock vibes that we got from like Hell is Forever and Adam's music? If so, this is gonna be the greatest episode of the show.
I never got to tell you that.
You think I didn't already know?
Did you?
No fucking idea. If you don't know, I don't know, babe.
I'm going to kill every last one of them.
Yes! 3 songs in 1? Absolute cinema. Let's go.
Does no one know who they're dealing?
Starting with Sanctus. And like the fact that it's Sanctus, as someone who had to sing way too much Latin in choir, like the actual pronunciation, like, wow.
Does no one know who they're dealing with? Think I'll let it go, forget and forgive, but to burn them all.
Oh! Burn them all, and then we get Ignis? And the way, like, these backing harmonies are actually pronouncing them correctly. This is gonna be so good. I don't even know if I'm prepared to deal with it. I have really gone overboard on my reaction to this episode. I will not deny. I don't know if I have enough left in me for what I know this song is gonna be.
Storms coming, I can see the clouds. No running's gonna save you now, and heart rate is gonna fall down like gravity, like gravity.
What?
Consider making peace. The princess has to pay for what she did that day.
And the I talked about this last episode, the ramping up of tempo, the dun 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 dun, building up to.
Took away. Storms coming, I can see the clouds.
Let's go!
No running's gonna foreign access, you won't be attacked. Love demands, not gonna get my hands wet. The
wow! This is so good. This is practically like a Skillet song. There's gonna be AMVs to this. I just know it. I need every fandom edited to this song immediately.
like gravity.
Oh, and then a little bit of a note change. She harmonizes her own. It's the peak.
You're Hell's great savior. Will you still when I return the favor? And you were there when they needed you. The only.
Oh Lord, the symbolism of like the knife in Adam's back is kind of fascinating. What's that?
I think you're Hell's great savior.
And I love the like bow now, psh, bow now, psh, bow now, psh. You know what I mean? Like it's very interesting the way like it like hits, goes off, hits, goes off.
Will you? Maybe then you'll get a little heated too and understand why this is what I need to do. Storms coming, I can see the clouds.
They did my thing. Guys, anyone who's been on the channel for long enough knows that there are few things in this world musically, that I love more than a good instrumental dropout leaving only the vocals behind. To build this up in this way and then completely take the instrumentals away. I also wanted to... This shot's nuts, but then...
Storms coming, I can see the clouds. No running's gonna...
And then into they Sanctos Dominus, pow, and that's when it came back in, even later than I thought it would. Oh, this is incredible! I literally almost said out loud, and look how they're playing with... What are they playing with, Mortius? They're playing with gravity in the choreography. This is the best song on the show.
Coming, now you can't fit on tragedy like gravity.
I'm out of breath. I think I hurt my wrist. Ow. How did I do that? Oh, like it actually hurts. I think I like actually hurt one of my ligaments or something. Oh Lord. Maybe this is why I didn't react to season 1. I don't know if my amount of energy can handle a show that has high points this hype. Oh my Lord. That's gotta be the best song of the show yet, right? That, like, I feel like this episode is my third favorite episode in the whole show. But this song, I think straight up takes number 1. How you doing, Abel? Yeah, that's the right response. Wow.
That I'm covered in eyes, right? But I cannot...
Is it like an inventor's disc?
A little creepy, but perfect.
Yeah,
Thank
that's a good
you,
way to summarize it.
Welcome
Emily,
to
you're doing
heaven,
great.
Sir Pentious.
Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Nobody gets in or out without expressed permission.
Interesting. Full border closure. How's Luke gonna get around that? But also, that's gonna make Pentious feel even more isolated. I wonder, you know what I wonder? I wonder if these 2 episodes are gonna end in the same place. I wonder if, like, like after Sarah makes this announcement, if then Emily's going to be like, okay, I gotta go pop down and let Charlie know. Wow, this is fascinating. Oh, it's gonna be like a physical closure. Like they're, oh. Wait. Some of those look like somewhat familiar character designs. Is there like a Hell of a Boss reference in here that I've just seen tangentially? That looks like the gay little owl from Hell of a Boss, right? Is that just coincidence?
Do you think Charlie should know?
Oh my gosh, Charlie! I should tell Charlie.
I called it.
You,
Oh, I'm so
and this,
right.
And everything. Be right back.
Wait! Please, can I see my friend?
No. Pentious. Oh my gosh, I'm having, wow. I was thinking, I said third favorite episode, but I was really thinking through my season 1 rankings. No, I only think episode 4 beats this. I think this is my second favorite episode in the entire show so far, and it contains my number 1 favorite song. Maybe that's just recency bias. I'll check back in after the season, but like, absolute peak. I'm gonna be listening to nothing but Gravity for the rest of the afternoon after I go take a nap and maybe literally like put an ice pack on my wrist. Thank you all so very much for being here. I am so excited for episode 3. If you are excited for my reaction to episode 3, consider joining the names scrolling on either side of the screen because you will be able to get all future Hazbin Season 2 episodes the same day they come out if you join me over on Patreon. But for you folks on YouTube, I am going to be getting them out as fast as my editor and the YouTube copyright allow for. So thank you all so very much for being here. And as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I will see you in the next video. Goodbye. Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius, and welcome back to Hazbin Hotel Season 2. We are here with Episode 3, Behind Closed Doors. I have no idea what the implications of that is after what we experienced last time. I mean, we have all of heaven closed off, so it could be something like that. It could be the V's kind of meeting in secret. Maybe they're gathering allies. It could be... I almost just said Jessica because I've been so obsessed with the voice actress and like her behind the scenes stuff lately. Loot. Dear Lord. It could be Loot planning things behind closed doors. There's just so much that could happen here. I'm so excited to be hopping back into it. So, I know last week in my intros, I was very unsure about what the release schedule for this was going to be, and now I can confirm we are going to be able to get these out before the next episode drops. I was able to drop episode 1 on Sunday and episode 2 on Monday. That is a release schedule I'm hoping to stick to. That is my goal. I'm not going to promise it, because copyright might become inconsistent as even more reactions come out, things like that. But for now, my goal is for Hazbin to drop on Sunday, Monday. So it'd be episode 3, hopefully today, Sunday, then episode 4, hopefully tomorrow, Monday, so that everyone can enjoy my reactions before they drop on Wednesday. However, I am aware that Sunday and Monday are still 4 and 5 days after episode release. If you are feeling impatient, you can of course join me over on patreon.com/Mortius, where you are going to be able to see them the same day they come out, same day I record them, and in their entirety. I'm just so excited to hop in. Now, we had to cut down a lot from the last couple, and I'm so sorry about that. We literally like had to put a version to YouTube, then cut it more, put a version to YouTube, then cut it more, and finally, with like a good 2/3 of the episode come out and isolated vocals, we were finally able to get it through. So props to our new editor, Cherry, for helping get everything through. You're absolutely invaluable. We would not be getting these out as fast without the help and amazing effort of our new editor. So thank you so much, everyone. Cherry W's in the chat. But otherwise, I don't think I have too much else to say. I hope you guys still enjoy the reaction, even with how much has to be cut down. And luckily, the Hazbin vocalists are so good that with isolated vocals, it still comes off really well. If there's a bit this week where I'm really talking about instruments, I might have Cherry try to sneak in like just a couple seconds of the instrumentals so you can hear what I'm talking about, because that was an issue when I was talking about like the instrumentals going out in Gravity, and everyone was like, I don't know what you're talking about, but really that's just an excuse to go listen to the original again, and you're welcome for Gravity, frankly. So all of that to say, very excited to see where we go from here, very curious where the story goes from here. Let's not waste any more time. Episode 3, Behind Closed Doors. Pew! Actually, I can skip the intro. Jesus Christ! Include that in, Cherry. Even the like, yeah, I'll skip the intro part. I'll skip the intro. Ah! That, whoo! I think my heart rate actually increased a little bit there. I'm fine. Okay, so we're picking up right after episode 1. Okay, I feel like, here's the thing, Charlie. You just experienced how disorienting it is to receive all of that information at once. Maybe you shouldn't have done the same thing to all your friends. You could have been like, all right, she came through, said that heaven is closed. That's crazy, right? Okay. You know what's also crazy? Sir Pinch is in heaven. Great, let's all process that. Okay. Now also, like, you just did to them what did to you and freak out no breath.
Pinchas is in heaven? That means the hotel works.
I can't believe it.
Wait up.
I was gonna say,
I thought Charlie said no more drugs.
Charlie, are you absolutely sure that's what Emily said?
Oh no, I swear to God, if they don't believe her, that's like some of my least favorite like plot hooks. Is just like arbitrary. We don't believe you. I mean, it's a little bit more valid here. I guess I couldn't call it arbitrary in this situation, but I'd still hate it.
$1,000,000% sure!
Believe your girlfriend.
This is amazing, Peggy! Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Dad's face when he finds out!
And Baxter!
Okay, a lot is happening. Whoa, Charlie.
Calling straight to Vox Tech is a move. Oh no, is she gonna oh no, is she gonna try to get a news story out about proven redemption? That seems like it would backfire on you real fast. Vox could
Before you
turn
get
that
any
around.
crazy ideas, what was that about heaven going into lockdown?
Yeah.
Did Emily say why?
Redemption
With no proof. Vox is just gonna turn that around. Ugh.
is possible. Our message is broadcast to all of Pentagram City.
No, you have
People
too
will
much
flood to
faith.
the hotel wanting to be redeemed.
Oh gosh, Charlie, you are like so cool, and your hotel is great. And let's
Yeah,
work together and
Vaggy,
be
be
friends
concerned.
forever.
Yeah,
Just take care of the guests for me until I'm done. Okay, love you, bye.
Have we gotten Love You in this show yet? That's kind of interesting to just drop like that. I mean, I know they've been in the relationship for a while, but I don't remember that being dropped in season 1. Maybe I'm just crazy. Oh, Charlie, you're doing great.
Looks like we got a spin, V.
Oh no. Charlie, you blind, trusting fool of a woman. Oh no. Oh, sweet, sweet honey. Sweet angel. Literally the opposite of that, actually. I'm just overwhelmed. It's not gonna work. There's no interest in honesty. That's not...
Well, I'll be damned. I guess the kid actually did it.
Lord Sims, they kept messing with my shit every chance he got for the past fucking forever.
I love Husk being like, yeah, sure. It's like that scene of, oh my gosh, why am I only remembering actor names and not character names today? My brain's just thinking Kristen Bell. Oh my gosh. Main character from Good Place. Eleanor, dear God. It's like when Eleanor is talking about Chidi and is just like saying bad things and then slowly gets better and better. Then, oh, fork, I might be into Chidi. That's what this conversation is giving for me.
The angel on a good day.
Fair.
Oh, them's fucking words, kitty.
Stop it.
I'd love to.
One step closer to actually calling them legs. Wow, that was just feeding the people.
It was him.
That makes
Fucking
sense.
going, okay? Bye, bitches!
Just open a door. Look at Maggie.
Alistair! Alistair! Guess what? You are never going to believe what... Oh, wow, that was fast.
Anyway, you said to send the best, and I just couldn't miss this opportunity to interview Hell's most controversial figure and her apologists.
I have words to say.
Now where's Alistair?
Alistair? I mean, he's right.
Did Vox just genuinely not notice him before he disappeared? Or remember how in season 1 he couldn't show up on camera or video because he's the radio demon? Can Vox straight up not see him? That would be a really fascinating development. Maybe I'm reading too far into it, but that'd be crazy.
Before we begin, Princess, you know what this place really
They're like, dun dun, boom boom, happening in the background, sick. And since it's not during a song, we're not gonna have to cut out the instrumentals. Woo! Thanks, Amazon.
The new Vox Tech rolling. Take a seat right over here, Princess.
Yeah.
Let's start with something easy. What's your plan for the next extermination?
There might not
and
be a
will you
next
be protecting
extermination.
everyone, not just your favorite characters?
God, he's too good. I almost verbally said he has part of a point there. And like, does he really? Because that was out of necessity, but he's so good at what he does and so good at spinning stories that like, he got
They
me.
won't be protecting.
Actually, I kinda sorta lied about wanting to give an exclusive interview.
No, don't say they're gonna spin this so... Charlie, you're so wonderfully naive.
Liar.
Redemption is possible, which
Yes.
proves that the Hazbin Hotel actually works.
This is all true and such a good thing, and how is this gonna backfire?
That, fuckers.
Don't be serious. That's good television.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Interesting.
The Hazbin Hotel actually
He,
works.
like, that
Take
actually
that,
rattled
suckers.
him a little bit. Like that, he's got a fully downturned, a concerned eyebrow. Like, he's so good at spinning on a dime and keeping up his persona, but there's a brief moment where that got to him a little bit. What's going on in that big flat head of yours, sir?
That's fast. Bring the lucky sinner, or should I say winner, on down. Velvet, start a live broadcast.
No, but he's not
wait,
accessible, so no one's gonna
Actually here anymore, since, you know, he's...
I can't broadcast this without proof.
You broadcast everything without proof.
The last thing I want to do is spread misinformation.
Wait. I'll prove it. Yeah, we'll redeem someone right here, right now. All
No.
I ask is
Oh
you
no. Oh
film
no.
it
Oh no.
so
Oh
everyone can
no.
see
Oh
what the
no.
hotel
Oh
really is.
no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, and then it's not gonna work, and that's just gonna be evidence. Who are they gonna try for? Angel? Baxter? Oh
Now that
no.
could be something. Velvet, get your camera.
How dare you? I was actually about to say I was so excited, like, I felt like Nifty and Velvet was actually gonna be one of the only times that, like, Velvet was good, like, fun characters, that interaction. But nope.
Learn to announce yourself, woman.
You work for...
We were partners.
Oh.
Oh yeah, because he did work for Vox Tech.
So you were like...
What? Lab part.
Not the hand! Oh my gosh!
But I was clearly superior, and that's all there is to know.
Do not wench.
Give me the full...
Those are totally the Egg Boys! Oh, bioengineering. Pinchas made
Back
the
in
Egg
day,
Boys?
I specialized in... Eventually, Pinchas found my experiments far too violent and cruel.
Oh. Pinchas thought he went too far. So really, Pinchas was on the road to redemption before the hotel even. Is that a good news or bad news for the hotel?
So he took the eggs and left to continue his frivolous turf war scheme with that woman he was obsessed with. You, I think.
Oh. Are we gonna get a Pinchas song? Are we gonna get a Pinchas song? Are we gonna get a Pinchas song? A Pinchas song. You know what? Okay. Big hope here. This is one of my favorite things. They did it a little bit in season 1 with Whatever It Takes and Carmen and Vaggie, except they weren't actually singing to each other. They were just singing at the same time. My big finger crossed hope for this is that it's going to be a Sir Pinchas Cherry song where they're like singing together and it's going to be like a dramatic duet and like there's going to be like a part where like the screen splits and they're going to be like leaning up against it like Troy and Gabriella. That's my prayer. That's my dream. Okay. If I'm right, no one's gonna ever believe that I don't pre-watch if I pulled that off completely accurately.
These Elysian nights, alone in the golden skies.
I don't care if I like the song or not, I'm covering it. This is my next cover. Oh, but then it breaks the rule of like all of my recent covers being gender bent.
These Elysian nights.
Oh.
When it was only you and me, and out of...
This is totally gonna be a duet. I'm so right. I can already tell by the way the lyrics are. I almost mentioned it last episode, but I know that the internet is so incapable of nuance when it comes to understanding, like, tuning and post-production that any mention of the word auto-tune instantly gets people heckled up. That being said, I feel like now there's been a theme. I thought it was just the jaunty nature of heaven, but now that it's here, I feel like any song that takes place in heaven is tuned just a bit more artificially than the songs down in hell. Like, I know, like, welcome to heaven, oh, I thought that was just like the vibes of it, and so I didn't think about it in season 1. And then No One Here Is Like You had a little bit of vocal tuning to it, and I was like, maybe it's just because it's jaunty. But now here,
alone in the golden skies, lost in a memory.
like, there's a little bit of post-tuning there. Especially, what was the one line? I'm so sorry to keep going back. Hopefully Amazon's okay with it.
These Elysian nights.
They're like, nights, nights. You can hear just a little bit of pitch correction on nights. Not in any kind of negative way. All music you listen to has pitch correction, and if you hear the words auto-tune or pitch correction and immediately start assuming negative things about the song or artist behind it, you're dumb and don't understand how music production works. That being said, I definitely feel like it's a little more audible now 3 for 3 in the Heaven songs.
Alone in the golden
alone in the like da 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 da. How to it's a little bit. That's so intriguing.
Lost in a memory.
Oh.
I found home in those messy fights.
Oh!
Somehow I couldn't see. They say time heals all wounds, but the wounds are what I miss.
They say time heals all wounds, but the wounds are what I miss? You gotta be kidding me.
Meant much more than a kiss. Can you hear me calling?
God, I'm so smart. God, I'm so good at this. I'm so good at my job. I cannot believe it took Pinchas singing a single line with romantic guitar behind it, and I instantly understood exactly what this song was gonna be. God, all of my haters are gonna be so convinced that I pre-watched this one. I swear to God I didn't.
Can you hear me calling?
God, I hate that we have to cut the instrumentals out to get it through copyright, though, because that transition is sick. Going from the romantic acoustic guitar down into heavy rock for Cherry is awesome.
We're the best
Okay.
of all my years.
Oh, she
I'm
loved
bored
it
as
too.
fuck without you. Are you bored without me too?
I'm bored without you. Are you bored without me too? And like, oh, it's like Batman and Joker if they were even more in love. I was about to say if they were actually in love, and then I was like, well, you know, I've seen how Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill look at each other. Rest in peace, Kevin Conroy. That's still like the biggest, like, that a celebrity death has ever hit me was Kevin Conroy. Oh.
I'll fight ship if you say so. I'm gonna go. Oh my God, it's gonna blow. Another exciting
What a beautiful musical flashback. Hold on, I need to experience that whole thing again.
How the hell she gets on board?
I love, like, just Turf Force, how the hell she get on board? And boys, da-da-da, hope you like your minions. Like, it's such a fun back and forth.
Glorious bloodshed under neon lights.
Okay.
I will destroy you at last. They say time heals all.
God, I'm so good! This show I have in the palm of my damn hand when it comes to the music. Any non-musical plot beats, I have been so bad at predicting. In season 1, I did terrible, even though I wasn't on camera, anything like this. But I swear to God, last episode, I fully knew, like, understood when we were leading up to Gravity. I fully understood, like, I am on the same wavelength as these songwriters, even if I never get my plot predictions correctly. I literally said the line down the middle dramatically posed against it, Troy and Gabriella style. God, I'm good at what I do.
Time heals all wounds, but the wounds are what I miss. Meant much more than a kiss. Can you feel me?
Swinging around the camera cut? Unironically, one of the coolest visual effects in this entire show. That, like, for me, that's comparable to, like, the blood moon in Sarah's confession. That is such a cool visual move. Props Vivzy and the animator team.
Could this be love? And I can't, but I still taste the blood. To kill me too. You blew a hole right through my soul while I was beating the piss out of you. Beating the piss out of you.
We're getting married this year. Woo! Time to save wherever we can. Woo. So we tried a different detergent. Seemed like
was beautiful. That was so good that I'm not even gonna go on my promised ad rant for this one for two reasons. One, I just want to talk about that song, and two, I already see a second ad break on the timeline, so I'm gonna be extra mad by the time we get to that one. But while we're waiting for the actual show to come back, oh my gravy, that was so well done. Everything about that was absolutely beautiful. And like the soft ending, the way we transitioned from typical romantic guitar into the electric guitar, the way that Sir Pinchas had like a little bit of extra tuning on him, which seems consistent with Heaven. Oh, actually, shoot. I said earlier that we were 3 for 3, but I wasn't thinking about Sarah's confession. I don't think that one had tuning, actually. Ooh, I wonder why the other 3. Regardless, that was so well done. I cannot believe I called it down to the choreography within the first line. That was so good. I feel like I screamed too much during it. I'm like only halfway into the first of 2 episodes, but luckily, you know what I have to make it better? Tea from the Gilded Tiefling. You can get your own tea from the Gilded Tiefling in the description below. Use code MORTIUS for $2 off the featured tea. Use code RELAXMYFRIEND for free shipping off of $50 or more. And right now, pre-orders are available for their brand new collaboration with the Magnus Archives, which is such an exciting collaboration. They have 4 new teas coming out, including a few more herbal teas, which is good because I'm running very low on the herbal teas. I still have so many of their black teas, and I literally have it every morning. I had Gilded Tiefling this morning with breakfast. For herbal teas, I'm running low on theirs because they don't have as many options, but they're fixing that. New herbal teas coming with Magnus Archives and a blackberry pu'er. Smoky blackberry pu'er is like right up my alley. So I strongly recommend you check out the Gilded Tiefling. In the description, use codes MORTIUS and RELAX My Friend. Yes, you can use them together. Get yourself some delicious tiefling at a discount. Look at me, only 7 seconds left in the ad. Good timing.
Whoa, what the fuck are they doing here?
Oh, hey, Vaggie.
She's showing them like the trust circle redemption strategy. That's kinda cute. Imagine if somehow, God, I can't even think of which one it would be. Weirdly enough, I almost want to say somehow Velvet, even though she's like my least favorite of them as a character, just because Vox is so in charge and Valentino is unredeemable. Reddit. I'm so curious what it would do to their dynamic if one of the V's actually started leaning towards redemption. And I'd be intrigued if it was Velvet.
I was just showing Vox and Velvet.
Boss Valentino and
Yeah.
a part of the V's?
Yeah.
And you still let them in here?
That's valid. That hits personal for Angel. That's rough.
Fox is probably broadcast right now.
Listen to
Bad
Angel,
fucking
please.
News. Horrible fucking news.
Please.
I talked to Vox,
No.
and he assured me that he's just here to film
Charlie,
the
you're
hotel
so
and put
naive.
out a special tonight about what he sees here. Yeah, now that's where you come in, Angel.
I have so much anxiety in my heart right now.
What?
I'm so glad I'm not wearing my Apple Watch because I actually think it would yell at me for having my heart rate raised right now.
Really done it now, princess.
Yeah.
Charlie, being your little guinea pig, especially in front of Vox.
That's so
he gets
valid.
off to watching people suffer.
Now that we know it can work, we have an easy step-by-step guide to
You
follow.
really don't.
Charlie, I don't know.
No.
Now,
don't
I
make
normally
him.
stay the hell out of all this redemption business, but she got a point there, Legs. Besides,
Legs! It's canon!
if Flathead and
Good deed away from redemption already.
That's not. Oh, I'm gonna hate this episode
Hi,
so
sorry.
much.
Are we interrupting something? We don't really have all day.
You
I
do.
was just looking for a volunteer.
I didn't know they let pets stay here too.
Jerry, I'm gonna send you a very specific clip from a podcast, and I just want you to and just let it speak for itself. Thank you.
Cute.
What do you say, kid? Best case, you make it. And we down a couple of rounds with Cherry later.
Yeah.
You know she ain't gonna let up.
Oh, no.
Step 1.
Okay, another song already. Now, what I'm curious about is episode 1 had 2 songs, episode 2 had 3 songs. Really, episode 1 had 2.5 songs, let's be honest. Hazbin, Guarantee, and Trust Us are almost 2 separate songs anyway. So with 2.5, then 3, I wonder if 3 is going to be the new standard this season? Because it would be pretty early for the second song if we weren't getting a third one. I'm curious. Anyways, sorry again, we have to cut out the instrumentals. Enjoy the isolated vocals. I'm curious what I think of this one.
Say adieu.
Hey.
Sober minds primed for absolution.
See, this is exactly why I don't want... Oh, I feel like I'm going to get way too far into territory I normally stay away from on this channel, but it has been. Hey, if any of my students made it this far into the video, you shouldn't have clicked on it anyway, but now definitely click off. I feel like the concept of redemption being the opposite of what got you, like, sent to hell way too quickly dives into the glorification of purity culture. I don't like the concept of, like, you have to completely stay away from any of these things. Like, oh yeah, no sex, no booze, no drugs, and that's how you get redeemed. It's like, okay, that's just completely purity culture, and really almost like borderline victim blaming, frankly. So I really hope that they're wrong. And I really hope that this isn't what it takes. Because, again, that's not the right lesson. That's very Western purity culture that I'm not a fan of. And none of those things are inherently bad if you are doing them safely, consensually, in moderation. Like, they're not inherently bad. They're not inherently sinful. You wanna know why? Because nothing's inherently sinful. Everything can have nuance. I mean, obviously there are some action. I'm saying, like, broad category of just saying, like, sex in general, drinking in general, drugs in general. I'm saying the umbrella category. Obviously, there are subcategories within those that are objectively wrong, although still saying sinful still leads to sketchy territory. Regardless, my hope is that it's based on personal perception. That is actually one of my biggest theories that I was gonna save for a heaven scene, but since we're paused here anyway, I'm gonna talk about it right now. Pinchas said something very specific in episode 2, which is, I carried that guilt with me to my grave, and it sent me to hell. I wonder if there's an aspect of, like, knowing what you deserve. Because here's the thing. Adam doesn't seem like he deserved heaven. Adam's kind of a terrible person, but you know in his mind that he thought he deserved heaven. So I almost wonder if there's a matter of personal perception. If it's like, if you, like, have a heavy conscience weighing you down, like your heart weighed against the feather in Egyptian mythology. If you have, like, guilt weighing down your heart, that's what actually pulls you down. Because that adds a lot more nuance to it and isn't just glorified purity culture.
Step 3, dignity. Try dressing more modestly. Step 4, feed the poor.
Hey, ain't you that fancy whore?
Isn't he sweet?
Yes, those ones are good ones. Altruism, doing good things for people, doing good for people, that's good. Complete puritanical abstaining from, dear Lord, Velvet looks good in that outfit. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Cherry, just do it. Just put the flag overlay up. I understand.
Not give a hobo a dime.
That's a good one.
Yeah, no way. This story is bogus.
Step 12, what the hell? Penchus was redeemed by...
Yeah, Charlie, this is not great.
Now, you offer up your life with your intention.
Okay, but what if you're wrong?
Redemption.
What if you're wrong? Well, I didn't like that at all, actually. The music, the lesson, the entire rant I went on, but there is one good thing. Like us, or like you, sorry, no one here is like you, has been earwormed in my head all week. And now I get to have the satisfaction of knowing the song stuck in my head is no longer the worst song of season 2. Anyways, are you asking Angel to, like, actually die right now?
I shouldn't have said nothing.
Do we know, actually, because, like, exterminations, ending the souls, we never got confirmation of where those souls go, if not redemption. So, like, if she's wrong, Angel just stops existing,
Help, I'm
right?
stuck. Oh, whatever.
It's not how it works, girl.
What?
Oh, is he actually? Oh, is it? Wait, is?
Oh yeah, I noticed your little train didn't actually pose any risk, so I took the brakes off.
Of course, Nifty's driving it. So now that the stakes are real, could a sacrifice actually matter?
I said I am done.
Angel, the brakes are cut. Hus!
Oh.
It's okay. I know you didn't mean it. I'm fine.
It's not okay. It's not okay.
The hell you are? What was that?
Yeah.
You could have got yourself killed.
What? You can't be serious.
He's not upset at
right
Charlie.
now. You're
He's
mad
upset
at me. I saved your fucking...
Aw. Who saw that coming?
All of us, really.
No, I just know it is possible.
Send these assholes home.
Yeah.
It's not Penchus. Maybe that's it.
Yes, you were trying to do it like Penchus, but he's his own person. I'm sorry, is that supposed to be a revelation?
Okay, we have been trying to recreate Penchus's work for Angel. All we need to do is have Angel act against his sins.
No, because his sin, that's puritanical culture!
Whoa there, Touch. Not here and not today. Don't you dare, asshole.
He knows.
Tell me, Princess, what exercise could one do to be forgiven for being
Stop!
murderer?
Oh.
You shut the fuck up! Don't you...
Oh.
You dare call me that?
Killed your dad, right?
What?
That's what Val told me. What did he do? Hit you?
Hey, that's...
Yes! Yes! Pop off Charlie. Killed his father. Interesting. Oh, and that... You can't deliver the backstory of Angel having an abusive father 2 episodes after you played up him being physically abused as a joke compilation bit. I feel like I'm being too critical this episode, but I also feel like this episode is giving me way more to deserve it than the first 2 episodes. I swear I'm not a Hazbin hater, but I'm gonna point out when I'm being served shit, frankly. I'm not. This episode has a lot of issues for me personally, and I really hope episode 4 steps it up, because I like this show, and I don't want to be a hater. And this is not great. There's a lot about this that's really frustrating, actually.
Do you think I could be redeemed?
I believe anyone can be redeemed.
Ooh.
Right then.
That's being posed as a gotcha, but we learned in Once We Get Up There that he doesn't actually know how to get to heaven. So I wonder if he's now thinking, valid crash out.
Just give him some space. It's been a
Give
long day for
everyone some space. You're never, when you insert...
Really lucky that I'm sorry.
I'm too mad about this episode to even go on like an ad rant without it actually making me angry. This episode upset me. I will go on my rant when I get an ad in episode 4. I'm walking away for a second. This episode made me mad. Sorry, y'all. I just went for a walk and cooled off with some delicious gilded tiefling tea. You should get it in the description. I don't know why that got me so bad. I hope that was still a somewhat entertaining... I mean, now at least you guys know I wear my heart on my sleeve, and when, like, there's some good stuff like the Serpentious song and so much of episode 2, like, when I'm over-exaggerating happy about something, you have to know it's real, because when I don't like something, I'm clearly just as big and vocal about it. Oh, some of that made me real mad, but I still think I let it get to me a little too much. I need to calm down. It's a show. It's all fictional. None of it matters. Calm yourself, Mortius. Let's keep going. Oh, Lord. Rage. Oh, no. Oh, man.
Hey.
Wait. So many people put their keys back, but just Cherry's checking in. Cherry, get through to Angel, please. Oh my gosh, wait. We're nearly at the end. Oh, so it is only 2 songs this episode. Okay, interesting.
Hey, I decided to stay.
Ah. Is that the end of the episode? Man, everything with Serpentious and Cherry was absolutely peak, and everything else was just so immensely frustrating. That I'm so sorry if that reaction became less pleasant partway through, but hey, I'm always gonna have an honest reaction. So, thank you all so much for being here. Love that Pentious Cherry song. Hopefully episode 4 gets things going a little bit more in a direction that I enjoy and isn't just manufactured trauma and poorly disguised purity culture. God, I hope they handle redemption well. But we will have to find out a little bit later. Thank you so much. As a reminder, if you want to get these the same day they come out and unedited, check me out at patreon.com/Mortius. Otherwise, hopefully we can stick to the same schedule as we did last week, which means hopefully you're enjoying this on Sunday, and episode 4 should come out tomorrow in plenty of time for you guys to get ready for 5 and 6 on Wednesday. So thank you all so very much for being here, and as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I will see you in the next video. Goodbye. Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius, and welcome back to Hazbin Hotel Season 2, Episode 4, It's a Deal. I hate that. That has so many negative implications. Last episode left some things to be desired for your boy Mortius. I am not going to lie. It was not my favorite, but I am always someone who tries to keep an open mind, and I am not going to let the multitude of personally perceived pitfalls in episode 1 affect my enjoyment moving forward, because there were some great parts. Cherry and Pentious' duet was great. Really everything with Cherry and Pentious was great. I liked learning a little bit about his relationship with Baxter. I'm especially intrigued by the concept that he was already showing more morality than his fellow sinners before he even found the hotel. That's really fascinating to me. And so, I am immensely curious where we managed to go from here, and with that title being It's a Deal. I mean, I can't imagine anyone in the hotel is going to be foolish enough to fall for anything with like Vox or anyone like that at this point. So I feel like it either has to be like Charlie finally getting desperate enough after her frankly really messing up a couple times last episode to make a deal with Alistair, or maybe it's like Luke making a new deal with Lilith. Those are really the only things I can think of, unless there is some level of crossover happening, because I have been thinking it would be really fascinating if, like, we somehow saw, like, Loot and, like, the V's teaming up to take down the system. I don't know if Loot would team up with a Sinner, though. That's the issue. I don't know. There's a lot going on right now, and I'm really curious to see where we go from here. So let's not waste any further ado. Let's hop into episode 4 right about now.
Charlie, babe, I think you need to drop this.
Drop
No.
what? I'm just trying to clear up the
Oh,
misinformation.
never mind. Yes, drop this. I thought it was going to be drop, like, I thought she was, like, pacing and panicking about everything she did wrong last episode. And Vaggie was like, you just need to drop it. I was like, no, stick with your mistakes. Oh, never mind. Our main character is doubling down. The main character is Pinchus now. I don't care about Charlie anymore.
Katie Killjoy is just gonna do the same thing that
You're
he's
going
did.
to Katie? Charlie, learn a lesson in this show that lasts longer than an hour challenge. Impossible difficulty.
This crap. Just
You know I did not strike Velvet with an open fist.
I'm aware.
So
Yeah, live media can never be spun in any kind of negative. Charlie is terrible this
just keep
season.
holding down the fort until Nifty and I get back.
Nifty?
You're what?
Okay, have fun. Let me fight.
How you doing, Alistair? Oh, he's still injured from Adam. That's fascinating. Oh no. Oh god. Yeah, I'm so glad Cherry's there to, like, make fun of it as he's receiving it. Get this, we grab some of Zizi's crew, we rent an island. I know what you're thinking, there are no islands in Pentagon City. We'll get Vox to make me one. Grab a couple of hot sinners on said island by helicopter, and no one likes to dig up bones and those fish rocks or whatever. Oh, is this like a show pitch? This is like a show pitch. It's like Love Island, but worse. Okay. Oh, buddy. Deer season on his mug is very funny.
Angel dust?
Angel dust! I knew that.
Around here, Mr. Useless.
Are we gonna get another duel song between them?
What do here?
I told you, I'm the host of the hotel.
Are you this season?
I thought that was... So you're doing a poor job at that.
Oh, and I hear you got your ass kicked and ran away when Charlie needed you most.
That's a sure good thing I showed up. Am I right? You should use a coaster.
That's it.
Literally just rage baiting the radio demon.
Fuck this, I quit.
Wait,
That's
what?
It, Bambi. Walk away.
He's quitting the hotel?
An exclusive interview with Hell's not-so-favorite Nepo baby, Charlie Morningstar. Only on 666 News.
This is gonna go
All right,
so
Nifty,
poorly.
we got this, right? I mean, all I gotta do.
Why do I feel like Nifty is gonna save the day by, like, speaking Katie's language and, like, actually saying things in a way that Katie will engage with?
Set the record straight.
Real straight.
Explain what really happened.
Real straight.
Right.
Real straight, which is even funnier because for those of you who missed the announcements last Pride Month, Viv confirmed the sexuality of every primary character in the hotel itself. Nifty is the only heterosexual.
You got the cards ready?
Woo!
Perfect.
God, I hate that she looks really good.
Today.
What you guys put out yesterday was hell.
It is Miss, right? Because we all know queers can't get married.
What?
God, Brandon eats this roll up so well.
Well, let's not waste any more time, dear.
I am camera ready.
Nifty with the KYS sign. I can't, like, actually encourage that because anyone who unironically uses that or comments it are bad people. But it's really funny in this context, I'm sorry.
Welcome back to me. I'm here with Charlie Morningstar, homosexual daughter of our big old devil daddy.
Firstly, I'm bi, but thanks, Katie. Well, you know...
What is hold on, will it go away if I'm paused? Vox sure has a lot to say about this. He is making a special exception to clown on Miss Morningstar. After that, we'll return to our regular...
As you know, Vox paid a visit to our misrepresented
That's a better way to say it,
things,
yes!
So
Oh, using fancy words now.
he bent the truth.
Well, I wish he'd banned me. Right in half. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's mesmerizing. I can't look away.
In the middle of a scene, Amazon, that wasn't even like a reasonable or maybe they were just about to hard transition away from it, but that's... Ugh. You want to know what's even worse about streaming services, though, than the overprevalence of ads and terrible 2.5-minute long ads in a service that you are actively paying for, and yet they blame you for it because the model they created to replace cable wasn't actually ever functional or profitable in the first place, but they did the same thing that Uber did, which is creating a function at a loss long enough that it eliminated the competition so then they could drive it up and you would have no choice. Yes, that's what streaming services actually did. Yes, that's what Uber actually did. That's why we need to stop letting privatized versions of publicly available services exist, because these mega corporations can afford to do things at a loss. Uber lost an insane amount of money in their first year, but because their service was so cheap and so convenient, they drove the local cab companies out of business and then jacked up their prices once no one really had a choice anymore. There is a reason that you see so many fewer cabs, except in blatant places like that. Streaming services did the same thing. Streaming services operated at a loss. They knew it was a non-functional model. They didn't make a profit. Streaming services are inherently non-profitable. But they still ran at a loss until the competitors, Blockbuster, gone, Redbox, crumbling. These competitors, physical media, the ability to own things physically, gone. And only then did they start absolutely jacking up the prices and demolishing you with 2.5 times 3, 7.5 minutes of ad in a 23-minute show. That is almost a third of the time spent on ads. That is absolute insanity. And even when you're buying things or watching these ads, you don't own them. Oh no, there's 3 seconds left in this ad, so I don't get to rant about physical versus digital media? Well, don't worry, I can see the white dots on the bar. There's still 2 more ad breaks. We'll get to my rant on digital media later. But for now, back to Hazbin Hotel. Alistair in pink, I was not expecting or ready for. I am absolutely going to need to cosplay as Pink Alistair. That's incredible.
Knock, knock, Rosie, my dear. Alistair's here.
Oh, Alistair. Don't you know it's rude to show up on a lady unannounced? Oh, great news.
That he
That's always
quit,
exciting
or-
for me to hear. By all means.
Tell me. Well, I just quit.
You what?
Is Rosie gonna talk him out of it? Is Rosie gonna talk him into going back? That'd be interesting.
You see, I've been there about...
I'm afraid that isn't up to you.
Is it?
See, I thought that too.
Hey, remember last episode when I said my unholy ability to predict the musical aspects of this show was offset by my absolute inability to predict the non-musical plot elements of this show? What the hell do you mean Rosie is the one whose thumb Alistair is under? We got that tease in season 1 with Husk saying bold words for someone who's on a leash. It's Rosie That's nuts.
Alice.
Yet here I am with the scars and a busted up staff that proves otherwise.
Rosie wanted him? So Rosie has him under her thumb in exchange for making him the strongest sinner. And now he's saying he doesn't have to listen to her anymore because his strength was disproven in his eyes.
Oh, come on now, Alistair. You're still as cute and stubborn as the day we met.
Which you are. So he's stronger than Zestial. That's fast. That's crazy, actually. A confirmed lore drop that Alistair is the strongest sinner in hell. He is canonically stronger than Vox, stronger than Zestial, stronger than Camilla, and still cannot take on an archangel. I'm loving this. This is good lore.
You are a handsome young man. Such a...
They met in the... Wait, did we already know this? No, we knew that him and... Who's the crazy... Mimsy. We knew that he and Mimsy ran in the same circles when they were alive. Fascinating.
Charmer. And quite the gentleman, if I recall. The toast a new all.
There's Mimsy. Yep, that's 100% Mimsy.
But you were a bit naughty.
Oh, that's what it is.
For all this while still human.
I can't believe, or I'll always be impressed. Hold on.
I'll always be impressed with how
prepared you were for all this. How prepared you were for all this while still human. Fascinating.
This whilst in how many rituals it took to get through to the other side, but when I heard your voice...
They didn't meet while they were both living. They met while only he was living and he ritual... What?
I just knew. I knew you were the one.
I wish to make a deal with you.
He made a deal with hell while he was still alive? Alright, I'm officially convinced that the only reason they decided to release the episodes 2 at a time is because they realized that each odd-numbered episode was extremely weak and each even-numbered episode was absolutely peak. Because if they had released episode 3 and made me wait a week, I would have been less excited. This, we're only 7 minutes in and this is already absolutely incredible.
Allow me to cut to the chase.
Oh, it's weird hearing him without the filter.
Man like me after death, tortured soul. I want to secure.
I know what awaits for me. Remember last episode when I said my theory that whether you go up or down might be based, at least partially, on what you think you deserve, the weight on your soul?
Cure myself.
Wow. That's a new one.
That is a new one. And then that's, now I have the power to do all of you in entertaining fun. I know, like, those are technically non-canon, but, like, it fits.
I must say, a soul like yours is unlike any I've seen. Powerful sinner in hell, but...
Yeah, what's the
you
deal?
must do something. Your soul will be mine.
It's just a task? What's the one task? He didn't even ask what it was? Alistair, but...
You died in the most hilarious way possible. Mistaken for a deer and shot while hiding a body.
Oh, that's canon now.
Just perfect.
Oh, hilarious.
So what's the task, though?
So you better...
Sounds like you really could do with a little reminder of who you're talking to.
A Rosie song? A Rosie song. Oh, wow. And it's called Don't You Forget. So it's gonna be a Rosie song putting Alistair in his place. This is gonna be incredible. But what's the task? I really hope they answer that and don't leave that lingering for too long.
Now I'm lucky.
It's true. But remember, my dear.
My dear, while tugging on his ears, is brutal. Oh, I love Rosie.
You're in my zoo, don't you forget!
Oh, I'm so sad that we have to cut the instrumentals out and isolate the vocals because the jazzy vocals are, or sorry, the jazzy instrumentals are going to be incredible.
You've barely been patient. You are my pet. I say, there's no way out. You're indebted till the day you settle your account.
Wow.
Went off the air for years on your behalf.
When he took the break in season 1, he was on a whole sabbatical. When he came back, he was like, "You all missed me, huh?" And then like "Where's he been? What's he been up to? Nobody cares," and stayed gone. He was off trying to fulfill Rosie's task.
Hey, play ball or just play dead. Don't you forget.
I'm in your...
A literal net. Wow, Rosie is a character. Okay. So I'm trying to think between like the cannibal army raising them for her and like what they were saying in season 1 before we knew about this was like, what was the line in Ready for This? Something about like with the princess under our thumb. Like I wonder if that's exactly what the deal is like get a descendant of the Morning Star under my thumb.
Looks like you'll have to.
God, Husk was not kidding when he said someone else on a leash. You're not in a leash, dude. You're in a cage with approved visitation.
Do this on your own.
Fine.
What's the task? What's the task?
Your pet.
What's the task, though? And now he's going to a statue of Lucifer, Lilith, and... What if the task is to find a Lilith? What if for some reason Rosie wants Lilith? Maybe an unsettled debt, maybe a play for power. And so, no one knows Lilith is in heaven, they just know she's missing. So maybe when he was gone for those like 8 years or whatever, he was off trying to find Lilith, and when he failed, he decided to try it through Charlie. That's now my theory, is that he's supposed to find Lilith, and when he failed, he was like, well, if I cozy up to their daughter, maybe I can get to Lilith through Charlie.
Not your pet. There must be a way.
The deep voice through the thing, there must be a way, is like such a different delivery for this character. Oh,
that's clever.
Oh no. In memory of Susan, I wish she'd die again. Oh, Susan.
They don't want to hurt us anymore. Now that Serpentius is redeemed, I'm sure they are going to help us. So
Oh, you're sure? Are you? You're so sure? Because
she made it look that way. If
No,
you take
you actually did that, Charlie. You don't make me mad at last episode, Charlie. Again.
You can make someone say anything. I think sinners deserve the extermination.
Charlie, you're so... I was really trying not to use this word last episode. I kept saying naive instead. No, you're dumb. You're so dumb at this point.
But I would never actually say that.
Did you get that?
Inspecting me? What? Don't compare me to Hitler. How are you even typing this fast?
Okay, that was funny. That one was funny.
So getting that fucking bonus. Now,
Are you... I can't say this on this channel. Are you sure you're not hoping for a bonus?
Charles, do you have anything else you'd like to clarify about your hash brown motel?
Hash brown motel! Why did that make me laugh harder than any other joke this episode?
You know.
Oh no! She has the camera! She's camera shy!
Oh shit, the camera. Roach.
That's a big roach.
Uh-huh.
Tell them.
Come on.
Here's an endless stream of trash and filth and hundreds of blood.
We get a nifty song? We get a nifty song? Oh, that's So hype, actually. Oh, I'm so ready.
You like the hotel? Because people far from piss and come on them. It's fun, and when they do, I get to go and clean it up. What? Hypodermic needles left all over the place, and now they treat me like their queen because I'm covered in rat blood.
Charlie's nifty now. Why do I feel like this is actually gonna work though? Like, I feel like this is actually gonna get sinners interested. Like, she is unfortunately pandering to the lowest medium.
What? Hotel of my dreams. Discussing its ugly building that I've ever seen.
She actually genuinely loves it there. That makes me so happy that, like, every bit of grime and grossness and rats, like, she genuinely loves being there.
And I get to clean it up. Nifty. Okay. ホテルは本当にとても素敵です。会社は trash.
Daiji wa trash! This is incredible. This is stunning. The killjoy with the fans? Hold on. I need to see everyone in this style. Angel really doesn't look that different, honestly. And look at Alistair! And, oh my gosh, Baxter's even here!
Yes!
That...
That's why the hotel is good.
The down underneath. Wait, what the was that? Was that Japanese? This just in. Our sources confirmed that she just insulted the crap out of the Hazbin Hotel and confirms that it is an unsanitary cesspool, as Velvet stated in a recent live stream. I don't know, I still feel like there's a chance that it gets to some
New
sinners.
Game Tangle Scent Boosters. With two irresistible scents coming together, you can't help but
that
dance.
song was absolutely incredible. And I would absolutely love to encourage people to go out and buy this song and send money back to things. But you want to know the problem with buying things these days? You don't actually own it. There are movies and shows that I have purchased with real money that I have earned and funded back into our own economy that I no longer have access to. Because that's how it works. It's not even ownership anymore. There are probably people watching this that think if they buy a digital product, they own it. You don't. You own a temporary license to it under whatever is determined in the status agreement or license agreement or whatever I'm trying to say. You don't fully own it. And if the people you bought that license from lose their own access to it, you don't own it anymore. So not only are recurring payments with the expectation of media not being respected as they're all playing their fantasy draft chess game with shows, even not just free stream, which isn't even free anymore with ads, and we'll talk about that in the third of the 3 ad breaks this has. We'll talk about how ad services aren't actually free, you're just the product. But before we get there, I still have a minute left to explain to you that every video game, every song, and every movie you have ever purchased that is not on any kind of physical media doesn't belong to you. It's not yours. What did you spend money on? That's a good question, isn't it? What did you spend money on? I don't know. We need to genuinely bring back, I don't know if like it's possible to bring Blockbuster back from the dead, or if like there needs to be some other way to do it. But genuinely, we have to bring back physical media. Even the, like, people thought like, oh wow, how cool, the PS5 has a version with a disc drive, but then a version without a disc drive that is $100 cheaper. Yeah, it's $100 cheaper because they want to entice you to buy that one so you don't have a choice but to spend hundreds, thousands for some people of dollars on things you don't actually own. You don't own these things. So I have physical Blu-rays of my favorite movies. I have all of the seasons of Ruby. I have all the seasons of Red vs. Blue. I have had on my list getting a physical copy of The Good Place. If you value media, but more importantly, if you value ownership, the ability for your money to mean something, stop buying things digitally. Buy them physically. Get physical media, because that is the only way that A, we are actually funding back into our own economy, and B, you actually own things. Bring back Blockbuster. Okay, I'm so sorry. I went like 20 seconds over the ad on that one, but let's keep going.
I know you're watching. Come on out. No need to be shy, Vox.
Why are you going straight to Vox? What? Oh, please. Is he gonna make a deal with Vox? There's no way. Is he gonna... Vox wanted him. He asked me to join his team. I said no, and now he's pissy. That's the tea. Is he gonna try to go through Vox to become more powerful?
Alistair, for what do I owe the display?
Did you just... I really, really need answers on what actually happens to sinners when they die if they're not redeemed. Show.
It's not even clever. This ends now. I don't think Vox would want the public to see me put him in his place a second time.
What is he going for here? I thought because of the episode title he was going to make a deal with Vox, but now he's just trying to fight him? Or are we about to get a full-on... Oh, are we about to get a full-on fight of V's versus Alistair? I guess we're gonna see if Alistair's still the strongest sinner. What happens to...
Wrong, old man. Getting your ass beat by Adam. Fuck you harder than you thought.
Yes. What is he doing?
What's the matter, bitch? Can't get it up?
Valentino's bullets making heart shapes in the clouds is actually cool, and I hate to give the V's any credit. Is he like trying to go for like an Agatha Harkness, where like he's gonna absorb some of their power for himself? What's up?
Dear, does that hurt?
Blood?
Well, yes or no, if you want me to absolutely obliterate this guy.
Where's third option? You couldn't if you tried. Okay. Turning the poll results into a weapon as a social media demon is sick. Stop making the V's cool.
Are you fucking kidding me? You are very rude.
Look at you go. Yada, yada, yada.
You are very homophobic, Miss Killjoy, and I do...
I'm not homophobic.
Yeah.
I just hate gay people.
God, why does this show make me laugh? Oh.
Alistair's in trouble!
Go get him, Nifty!
Check this out. How cute is that?
Why are you like this?
Oh my God, I need to send that to my coworker. That's literally just us. Every time we watch him, just like, you ever heard of a blobfish? Isn't this cute? Why are you like this? Would be just word for word a conversation between me and my coworker.
Oh. Hey, Nip! What the fuck?
What? You just bringing him as backup? Because Husk is on Alistair's leash, so therefore if Alistair's in trouble, Husk has to help.
Someone should really put this thing out of its
Oh,
misery.
Lord!
My hand!
Oh.
I'm gonna kill you!
Look, baby, I didn't mean to... Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Hey, bad boy.
Yeah, rip his coat again! Get him! Yeah, I'm officially convinced that the reason they're releasing 2 at a time is because they were looking at the season and realized that every odd number episode was bad and every even numbered episode was absolute cinema.
You again? Not this time.
And we know that he has to still be the strongest sinner in hell for their deal to apply, so in a 1v1, he should take it.
Calm down, bitch!
This outfit is worth 10 of you!
Jeez.
Shit on you, man!
God, stop animating the worst characters so hot.
She's straight!
Oh no, Nifty!
Gun!
Wait,
Oh, Nifty.
call off your goons. Keep going back and forth,
What?
and it's
What?
growing really tiresome. Quite boring, actually. And it's
What are these background? Oh, I really hope we don't have to cut the instrumentals out of this part because there's a really cool like bum 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 like very cool thing happening.
Hang on. I'll join your propaganda parade and be your little prisoner.
Would that override Rosie's deal?
You're not to lay your hands on Charlie Morningstar.
What are you playing at? What are you doing?
That's it? It's a deal.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let me back in! I am the princess of hell!
Yeah. What is there no
What the actual fuck is happening?
Yeah.
Jess is taking the Tide Boost.
Well, I will give them the smallest bit of credit that this ad break is only 46 seconds, so I will try to speed run explaining to you that if you're not paying for a product, guess what? You're the product. But here's the real cream. Now it's both. Because at least before, when there was predatory, awful ads, it was on services you didn't pay for, like social media, YouTube, things like Facebook, where you are being bombarded with the inherent decimation of privacy that comes from ads. At least that is an exchange for receiving a free product. But now, you are being turned into a product. These companies will sell your information, what they understand, to advertisers. I don't think you guys realize that's how advertisement actually works and actually pays out money, is by the fact that these companies sell information to advertisers about age, gender, preferences, the kind of shows you watch, everything like that. And at least before, while it still was predatory and awful, at least before you chose, I either want to spend my money on a product or consent to being a product. Now we're both. Now we are paying monthly to the companies that are turning around and selling the essence of who we are as a person. We cannot let this continue. We cannot let this abide. I don't know what the answer is. I can't protest companies like this and still have a job. I don't know what the answer is in our modern era. But the answer cannot be doing nothing. And all I can hope is that one of these ad rants radicalize someone to do something when the opportunity arises. You know what? What I will say is, if you haven't heard of it, I know the ad's over, but just real quick, because I know it's coming out in time, if you are not already planning to, please look up and consider participating in the economic blackout between the week of Thanksgiving and Black Friday this year. Do not buy anything online. Do not buy anything from mega corporations. The people up above have heard our voices. Now we speak with our wallets. For the entire week of Thanksgiving, that Sunday to Saturday that encompasses Thanksgiving and Black Friday, don't buy on Amazon. Don't buy at Target. Don't buy at what? Don't buy even your groceries. Try to find either a farmer's market or just something a little bit more local. Even if you have to like settle for food that's a little bit different than what you normally get for just 1 week. Do not let your money be seen at the big things, and let them know that if they are not listening to us, their bottom line is what is affected. Join the economic blackout. November blank to blank. Thank you, Cherry. Back to the show.
Oh, that's gonna piss some people off.
That's so funny. What a great meta joke that is, actually.
Smoothie, please.
Wait, is he just being a dick and ordering only one so Alistair can't have one? You're so petty, Vox.
Oh.
Seeing skin and muscles is actually extremely uncomfortable. I hate it.
Isn't this nice?
Ooh, okay. I thought that was going to uncomfy places. Were we
You know,
gonna
I've
get a
waited
third
for
song?
this moment for almost 70 years. I became one of the most powerful overlords.
Those are the same answer, actually.
Tell me how.
Always seeking someone to put up with your incessant.
Dang.
You know, I think I prefer the silence.
Reminded of how desperate you were for attention.
He can take over the radios even when his mouth is covered.
Inspiring.
I respected you, and then you went and ruined it. Did he ruin it by partnering with the other Vs? Alistair respected it more when it was 1v1?
You're inspiring, really. And when you think about it...
Backstory? Is this the first time we've gotten a flashback in hell? Oh, whoa.
Wasn't close for a few years now, right? I mean, people know us. Before you hit me with that, well, you already knew yourself. I know, okay?
Okay, that was really cute. That was a good interaction. Oh, this is not going to help the shippers at all. Which is a shame, because Alistair's ace, right? Well, that was in the canon one, right?
But
I mean, if he was confirmed ace but not considered arrow, then there could still be relationshipping, just not, you know, the art.
I'm listening, pal.
No.
Oh,
Alistair.
Oh, you're serious?
Alistair, no.
Come now, Vox.
Did you see his hand trimmer? Don't make me feel bad for Vox. How dare you?
There are no friends in hell, Vincent. I thought that was something you understood.
Vincent. Oh, wow.
How embarrassing.
Wow. This is incredible. This is,
You think your little mockery is gonna make me quiet? That's when...
Oh, it's a reprise.
You're in my house with my rules and my room. Your last luck has run dry.
Yeah, you really did put yourself in a pretty bad position here, Alistair. Like, what is your actual play here? I'm so curious. I mean, is it just purely the fact that as long as he, like, whatever he's doing here is furthering his deal with Rosie, and as long as that deal is maintained, he'll be the most powerful?
I knew you'd need me here to be your unwilling audience when you lose your marbles in Act 3.
Ooh.
You're huffing.
I wonder if that's a tease for season 3.
Glue if you
Don't
take...
you forget,
Oh, here he goes.
you ain't won yet.
Ooh, I'm scared.
You still need me like you did before.
The radio's gone dead, you know, the show must go on.
Holy cow. Wow. And like him raising up on his own, like, wires.
You two should just fuck already.
Val.
What?
Val.
Am I wrong? And
Yes.
can I film it?
No, you're wrong. It's Ace. What a great episode. I loved learning everything about Alistair. I loved learning all those things. Those songs were great. Nifty's song was so funny. I mean, it definitely didn't further the plot super well, which I do find... If this season was longer than 8 episodes, I would genuinely have zero critique of this episode. Truly. I think everything it accomplished well. I would have no critique of this episode if this was a longer season. The only critique I have is that this only furthered backstory and relationships. It didn't further the plot at all. And when you have only an 8-episode runtime, you were like, we're halfway through the season, and we really haven't accomplished anything furthering things toward our goal since episode 2. So, like, yeah, I do think the pacing's curious for how short the season is, but looking at it as a standalone episode and not as 1/8 of a season, peak episode, no notes. So thank you all so very much for being here. Hopefully we're able to get these episodes out Sunday, Monday like we did last time. If not, whenever we do manage to get it out, I appreciate you being here and supporting the series. For those of you scrolling to the side of the screen, thank you for supporting the Patreon. And as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I will see you in the next video. Goodbye. Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius, and welcome back to Hazbin Hotel Season 2. Today, we are here with Episode 5, Silenced. I always try really hard not to see the episode titles until I'm actually on camera. Silenced. I mean, that's gotta continue. As Vox is so important, that's gotta continue being something important, as he's like the big social media and media in general and news. Silenced has to either be the tide turning and him getting silenced or him silencing someone else, right? It just objectively has to be one of those or the other, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong, but I really don't know. I am very excited for this batch of episodes. I am also immensely curious. I got a hair in my mouth. I blame my dog, or possibly my own beard. Anyways, I am wondering if this is going to stick to the format this show has so far of episode 5 being a little bit weaker and then episode 6 really picking up that slack, or if it's just going to be banger. Like, I'm curious if we're going to continue maintaining that sort of roller coaster of quality, at least for the parts I find enjoyment of. I know other people, including other reactors like Danny, actually liked episode 3 a lot more than I did. I definitely wasn't as much of a fan, but I loved episode 4, and so really, I'm just curious where we go from here. I don't know how many songs we're gonna get. I don't know how we're gonna progress the plot. So instead of me speculating on things I'll never be able to know, I am just going to hop on into the episode. As always, we are having to cut it down quite a bit and isolate the vocals to get it through to YouTube. If you want them unedited in all of their glory, that is available over on the Patreon. Once the whole show has concluded, which is just going to be next week, I am going to be lowering all of those to a lower tier so you can still access the unedited version for a more affordable price. But if you want the unedited versions and have it the day that the episodes come out, you can join me over on the Deity tier. That's where you can get things like that. Patreon.com/Mortius. Okay, that's enough shilling. Season 2, Episode 5, Silenced. Wee!
Good morning, Pentagram City.
Oh boy.
Today's top story. Infamous loser Alistair has been captured by the strong, chiseled arms of sex icon Vox.
Here's what's interesting. I fully comprehend that this is just Katie projecting, but for such controlled media, does Vox even want to be seen that way? I'm surprised he hasn't come down on Katie for continuing to kind of prop him up as like the sex icon and things like that, because their image is so carefully crafted. I feel like he doesn't want their domains to cross over too much. I feel like he would want Val to be like the sex icon of the V's and not the other V's necessarily. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like him just being like strong and powerful and semi-stoic would be an important image for him to convey. So I'm surprised he hasn't like gotten on Katie for like basically like projecting her own image of Vox instead of Vox's image of Vox.
It leaves us all wondering.
News and gossip shouldn't be a song already?
Holy shit, is this true? Alistair's been defeated.
Oh.
Lucifer! No! Get away, it's seeming the radio demons of the air.
Okay. This is sick. This is so cool. I love getting a bunch of other, like, sinners in, a bunch of other sort of guest voices. I wonder if any of them are voices I would recognize. Yeah, how fascinating. I love that design too. Look at this guy with the skull, like partially colored skull in like a goo body.
This thought Vox was just gassed up. Now he's surpassed all expectations.
Let's talk about the rhyming scheme of this one though. I know I've talked about it a little bit less in episodes 3 and 4 than I did in the first 2, just because I didn't want to talk about instrumentation when we have to cut out the instrumentation to get it to YouTube, you know what I mean? That being said, I want to talk a little bit because my bread and butter is strong structure. Did I say song structure, if I can actually speak? Like, power shift this fast with all the smart talk. I thought Vox was just gassed up. Now it's surpassed us. Like the ast rhyme happens at the end of the line, then the penultimate, then the middle. And that's really fun scheme. Cool.
Vox's muscles are flexed. Who knows what moves those V's will make?
Ooh.
Grab an olive branch, go knock on some doors.
I love the like do na na na, that very like acapella-y vocals in the background there. That's really cool.
We keep crossing swords. You know you wanna be bad with us. Come and make angels mess and ZZ. I hear that heaven has some pretty sick venues. Open a club up, make a hub up, drop a beat to amen to. You can fill heaven with rage. Oh my.
Okay. So he's really starting to build up a sort of energy and like build up an influence to like go take heaven with. He's bringing in like other sinners here. ZZ, I hear that heaven has some pretty sick venues. Are we supposed to know these people? Like, he's naming them. I wonder if that's because they're going to be important later. Or, wait. This vaguely looks... This isn't Kesha from Hell of a Boss, is it? Does it just look kind of similar? Is this that character? Remember, I still haven't seen Hell of a Boss. I've just seen little clips here and there. I wonder if we're getting name-drop cameos from Hell of a Boss right now. Like, ZZ, is that from Hell of a Boss? You guys are gonna have to let me know in the comments. It's on my list eventually. Also, Christian Borle, gang fat, Christian Borle with, frankly, respect to him, an absolutely terrible amount of Western twang to his voice. Something I didn't know I needed.
You can feel Zestral. There's all
Zestral
shit up there. Elder care.
Dang.
Carmilla!
Are you serious?
Yeah, okay.
I'm glad Carmilla shut him down, and even he was like, yeah, this one might have been too far. I apologize, dear. That's so funny. But that's all we get at Carmilla? I was literally just thinking, where on earth was Carmilla? Especially because I see everyone making stupid theories about Rosie that actually have evidence for Carmilla, but that's a different conversation.
It's so much fun to be bad with us.
Stop it.
Yeah, I support Vox and his maracas. I don't support Vox in anything else, but I support him and his maracas. Let the man have some fun with some shaken percussion. What an interesting song. Again, I don't think that's gonna be, like... There are some songs that I don't think are that great songs or that great storytelling, and those are very rare in Hazbin. Then the best songs are Loser Baby when they're really good songs and really good storytelling. But there are a couple songs that fit into one but not the other, where it's a good song but meh storytelling, or like Out for Love, in my opinion. Its purpose and lyricism in the show is not great, but it's an absolute banger that I'll listen to every time it comes on. And then songs that are great storytelling, but not necessarily the most engaging songs for me. That's where this one falls. I would probably not add it to the Hazbin songs that are currently on my playlist for like when I'm on my bike or anything like that, but I do find it has a lot of value as a piece of the show and universe. Does that kind of make sense? So, good storytelling song, not my favorite song from an actual structure standpoint, but good stuff. Emily, question mark?
I mean, this is adorable.
Oh.
Sweetie, she really didn't give you a way to contact her, huh?
She told you heaven was closed.
Not really. She just kind of... Attention! Really? Colors? So, you think she sees it?
No! Heaven is closed! What are you... But you just answered your... Whatever.
She doesn't see it, does she?
Once again, it sucks that antagonist has co-opted V because that would just be such a sick name for her. Like, imagine, like, thanks, V. Like, that should just be her nickname, and that's cute. But they've co-opted it. They've ruined the letter. Woo! Kisses!
This would just be
Oh,
much easier with Alistair.
You know how he's always up to something.
Yeah.
But I have things handled. Is there anything I can help you with?
I don't think so, Vaggie.
Oh, both
Stop
of you.
Vox.
What? What?
Oh, I think I know what to do.
What?
How was the group therapy session?
Ugh, I missed it.
What is, hold on. What is this instrumentation we get when he shows up?
Oh, Angel. How was the group therapy session?
Like, he came in with his own, like, jazz drums. What is happening?
I missed it. I've had a headache all day.
Oh.
But
It's because you're a moronic, unthinking damn fool.
Damn
Who was
fool?
too nonsensically doltish to realize that you're a mindless chuckle fucker.
brave.
Imagine the people thinking Keith David is above this show. Look at what they're giving him to work with.
Yeah. Am I doing therapy right?
I like therapy.
The V's don't deserve to have co-opted an entire letter, and that just feels so right for her. Wait, maybe, what if she... Like, right now, she's going to, like, try and take down Vox, right? Maybe that's why it's called silence. She's gonna try to silence him. Also, no Alistair's allowed is so funny. What if she can, like, take V for herself, and, like, V Tower belongs to Vaggie by the end of the season?
Coming!
Oh, call me Daddy.
No.
Wait, no, don't.
Don't.
Call me Lou. What? Now, what is it you need?
Okay. This is a bribe. Come back, Memen. Interesting.
You're the king of hell, right?
Last time I checked. What?
Well, and I...
Wait a second, he's been...
Yeah. So, you know, you think you
He
could
just didn't
go
even
over,
know?
like,
I'll let you in on a little secret.
Please,
I
explain
cannot
the
smite
rules.
him. No, it's kind of part of the whole hell.
Because, yeah, thank you for explaining these rules. I saw some people being like, why don't the dynamics, like, why don't the politics matter? The fact that, like, Lucifer is king and therefore Charlie is a princess, like, how can people just talk to the princess of hell like this? Please explain the politics of this place.
You see, it isn't just a place. It's kill them, can't do nothing with them,
Oh.
so I just have to ignore them.
His punishment is being surrounded by the bottom of the barrel and not being able to do anything about it. And that's why in season 1 we got, like, more than anything, like, he's tried to do this before and it didn't work because he's just stuck. Like, his punishment is that he can't do anything about it.
They are all mega gross, and not a single one of them has good taste in musical theater.
Quackspeed.
Well, I'd ask Alistair, but, you know, he's unavailable,
He's
so...
getting harassed by this Vox fella.
Yeah, go get him.
It is my time to daddy up.
Yes, it is.
No, don't say it like that.
No, say it
But
like
great.
that. That one's great. Oh, honey bear.
Charlie. Sarah, we need to...
Sarah has been, or Emily has been seeing her this whole time. Just can't do anything because it's all closed down.
talk to her. Because you know we owe Hell a massive apology.
I brought cookies!
Bitches!
What is he doing here? This is important. Only the highest angels can...
Well, I'm as high as you, and I say he stays.
Dang.
All right.
So, my vote
So
is...
confirmation that the two of them are actually, like, we knew that they were both seraphims, but I wasn't sure if there was some kind of sub-level, like captain, co-captain, assistant to the director. You know what I mean?
We should apologize. Maybe with some gift baskets?
I mean...
With chocolate?
Oh, you should throw in a cheese assortment.
Oh, you're doing great,
And
Abel.
a cute little plush bear that says, sorry for the violence. That
A
would be
wise woman once told me that it starts with sorry. So, I think...
The do-do-do from It Starts With Sorry. Stop it. Stop it. That's my most underrated song. Most people have it rated so low. I love It Starts With Sorry. It's one of my favorites from season 1.
You must
Oh,
accept
that
anything
makes
we
me
say
so
after what
happy.
we've done. Where
And
your
look at the
highness-
way, like, Charlie has affected him for good.
Okay. Bye.
No, why can't he go? Let him go! What? Explain why not. Let him see Charlie, please. Oh!
It's so good to see you!
Oh no. She's gonna get the evidence to clear the hotel's name, but then Vaggie and Lucifer are gonna do something to Vox that gives him a vendetta, and he's not gonna be willing to help them. Oh, balls.
Third time!
Oh, that was my contribution.
You're doing so great, Abel.
Is Penn okay? Can I see him?
Please!
The snake is fine. He misses you all.
So bring him with... Explain why.
Right.
Explain why!
Tell Hell that Petrus is in heaven and that Fox is full of shit! Oh, sure. We can do
Okay.
that.
Hold on.
Sorry, please. I need you to come with me.
No, and they're gonna agree, but Lucifer's gonna already be there, and the miscommunication's gonna ruin everything.
I heard
no.
Vox has a rally today. Oh, go there. You can apologize
Luke's
in front of
gonna
this
ruin
entire
everything.
crowd. Show them all.
I had a theory after episode 2 that there was a reality where Luke could, like, ally with Vox and them. I wonder if that's where this is heading. Like, they all bust into the rally, cause problems, and then Luke is like, so, you're not down for all of this either. Let's work together to keep everyone in their place with us on top.
He's a liar,
And that we're sorry.
Okay.
No,
Thank you, Sarah.
Yes.
Fox is the hottest person in hell.
I had too much coffee this morning. I feel my heart rate, with the stress this is causing me and the amount of coffee I had while riding my bike, I feel like I'm glad I don't have my Apple Watch on right now, because otherwise it would probably be yelling at me. My heart is gonna explode.
Are you sure you want to present yourself like this to all of hell?
Pardon?
Are you contributing besides noise?
I mean, you're right. You should say it. Love Sass Alistair. And also, you're not the person to be saying, what do you contribute besides noise? Radio Demon.
Captain, I have the vision.
The
I have
television?
Sure you do. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Alistair's working. Alistair's working.
Babe.
Ooh, Alistair's
See?
so good at
I'm in
driving
charge
wedges
here.
in between them. Yeah, you
I
just got
suppose it's
played like a
something.
fiddle, Vox.
Excuses and lies.
Okay, where did that animation come from? Wow. That's like the smoothest animation this entire show has had that wasn't a fight scene. Name dropping Lilith is intriguing.
I love it! I'm happy.
Lucifer. Lucifer, this is not that your daughter's coming with backup with the cavalry. God, this is gonna go so hard. This is gonna be so cool. Oh my God, Christian Borle and Jeremy Jordan are about to sing together. I might need to sit down for this. I don't know if I'll be able to stay standing. My knees might just buckle as soon as I hear them harmonize together. But also, your daughter's about to do good thing and you're gonna break it.
You're acting out like you want teachers' attention. Well, I hope you had your fun, but son, it's time to ring the bell. Ding.
Whoa!
Just in case y'all have forgotten who's the motherfucking cut.
Oh, I'm in love. That was just mwah!
Cause I'm the serpent, I'm the flame. The mortal world is scared to say my name. I scream all you want, Mr. TV head man.
I'm so. Oh no. Does Vox know the rules? Vox clearly had some level of connection to Lilith, so does Vox know what Lucifer's punishment is? Will he just immediately be able to see through this bluff?
Really, a god? Who are you?
When all I mean to try is to dispense a dose of truth.
Ooh.
We sinners do not need a king. We need someone who understands.
We don't need a king. He's gonna try to, like, have, like, a vote? Like, overthrow Lucifer as leader of...
Different kind of despot. She knew hell could be great, and we can make hell great again.
Make hell great again. Oof.
Just imagine if we could flip the script. And if we could run this shit.
Oh no. Take the fight to them, make the angels pay, and then Sarah and Emily are gonna show up, and there's no way this crowd is gonna be okay with them. What if some of them What if they all show up and then something, God forbid, happens and like Emily or like Abel, do any of these sinners have access to angelic weapons? Could they actually hurt the angels in any way that matters? That's now my like serious worry and prediction, is that the angels are going to show up and then all of these riled up sinners are going to pile on them, and then one of the characters we love like Emily or Abel is going to get either seriously hurt or killed, and then Lute is going to be able to use that to convince Sarah that she's been right all along. Please be wrong, me. Please be wrong. The only reason I'm not convinced of that is because the only way to damage them in a way that matters is with angelic steel, and I don't know if this audience would have that. I hope not.
Hoist the mainsail, paint the decks, have a crew. We got the guts! We got the chutzpah! We got the means to seize the crowd!
Oh, this is not good. But also,
have a crewmate. That is...
They want us all divided. That is how they keep us down from the person like controlling the media and talking about making hell great again, is fascinatingly ironic.
How they keep us down, then you've only got one choice. Me, Vox Populi, the people's voice. Sinners can save their souls, not by changing for redemption, but by taking over heaven. They say let's annex their real estate.
There's so much to process right now. Oh my lord. Yeah, this is not good. This is going so... This is really well written. I can't believe Vivzy finally learned how to write a well-written, odd-numbered episode. I'm so sorry.
If you want to see a new world, manifest destiny. Long as you invest in me, the rest will all fit into place. Meanwhile, this king thinks all of us...
The only thing I'm upset about is that they haven't sung together yet. They really... I need Christian Boyle and Jeremy Jordan together.
Edson should be satisfied. Your wife knew it was wrong, Lou. Maybe that's why she's not around anymore. Here it comes. Smite me. Silence me. That's all you angels know how to do.
Comparing the King of Hell to the people he's to the beings that Vox is rallying the audience against because he's a fallen angel. This is exceptional.
You won't do it.
You can't do it.
One nation under V's.
I love it.
One nation under V's. This is insane.
That's me. Hail Vox Populi, the people's voice.
Wow. Just wow. The only thing that could possibly go wrong for Vox right now is the fact that that whole song was Vox Populi after he just drove a wedge to Val and kind of Velvet by sticking them backstage. But the only way his platform rots right now is from within. There is nothing that could touch him from the outside right now. What a song. Oh god, awful timing. Gift baskets?
Gift baskets?
Yeah?
You are apologizing for genocide!
Yeah! That's not... He's a little...
They have assorted taffies in them.
Abel, not now.
Really good
Abel,
taffies.
not... Abel.
You hear that, folks?
Not right
These
now.
angels think our lives... Hell managed to land a pretty damn big hit on you, didn't we?
Talk about redemption! Bring Sir Pinchus down!
How dare you?
No! Don't let Lou talk! Son of a gun!
Fucking demonic filth.
Why would any of us forgive you?
Okay. I don't have enough evidence for this yet, which is why I haven't said it. But I've had a thought literally since the first recording session, since episode 2, and I just haven't wanted to say it because it's been so, like, out there. What if there is somehow a reality where things, like, switch? Like, imagine if the V's actually managed to, like, take heaven. And this is actually connected to my, like, Loot somehow helps the V's theory. Like, imagine if it's, like, Loot and the V's in heaven, and then, like, Emily and Sarah have to be in hell, and, like, they have... Like, that's how this season ends. And again, I have very little evidence to support that, but I'm just imagining how insane season 3 would be if, like, it was, like, the good angels and Charlie / the hotel down in one dimension, and then the V's, maybe Alistair, and Lilith and Loot are all up... This is insane. What a phenomenal episode. God, Vox is so good. Val, if there's a time to be spiteful and terrible, it's right now. What did I just say? The only way he rots is from within, right?
That's not...
Do you know?
What?
Do not see me. I have magical
You do not see me. You just see me. You just don't know.
Sinners like you are the reason I allowed for the extermination in the...
God. Her true form is so cool, but this is...
Well, we are not gonna be kept down anymore, cunt.
A third song going from Vox Populi to Vox Dei? Stop, what?
To the lies you angels tell. 'Cause I'm the Führer, I'm immense. I am the avatar of...
God, I don't know how backing vocals work when it comes to the way we isolate, but I hope it makes it through. The way this, like, this...
'Cause I'm the Führer, I'm immense. I'm your Omega, I'm the flood.
Biblically accurate angel with his own TV screens? Oh, this is...
I am the nightmare you made when you spilled our blood. So
oh, that's just...
Jess is taking the Tide booster
That's
test.
just the actual
look at your
worst way that could possibly go. This is all so bad. Oh my lord, the influence that he has. The ability... The way he turned everything on them. And then they just left. I'm glad I was wrong about Emily or Abel getting hurt, but, like, come on. This is all so bad. I don't have the energy for an ad rant today, and the fact that there's only one ad in this episode instead of 3 has me feeling slightly less radically anti-capitalist. So... you can all be spared from the rant this episode. I'm gonna take the next minute and 45 seconds just to process what I just watched. Oh, Eggies.
I say the gift baskets were a major success.
I don't think you read the room accurately.
Hell declared war.
Yeah. Do you see Loot's face? No. No.
Chill happened down there.
Sorry.
Oh, and now
No,
everyone's
please,
leaving.
don't leave. I promise things aren't as bad as they're making them out to be. Please.
Where the fuck is my dad?
What?
Dad,
Oh, and she's gonna learn that V is who did it.
No, you're here. I'm sorry. What?
Wait, hold on. What happened?
No. So much has already gone wrong this episode. I don't need relationship conflict between these two. Just let the lesbians be happy, please. Sorry. let the sapphics be happy. There we go. Let the sapphics. Charlie is bi, and that is important, and bi representation is important.
But why didn't you ask me?
Yeah.
Because you aren't listening to me. You're
That's true. That's true. You have not listened to her once this season. That's a valid point.
fixating on what he's saying.
You're hurting the hotel.
You are hurting the hotel.
Yup.
I know it sucks reading about you.
Well, don't be.
No!
If you don't care about what I'm trying to do, then I can just do it myself.
Oh my god, Elijah and Moscow are gonna be so upset.
You have fucked things up for me enough.
Dang. He was just trying to help, and his song was so cool.
Okay.
I need a drink after this episode. This is so upsetting. Jeez. Is that it? What an exceptional episode that I am also just so upset by. My heart rate was up for so much of that episode. I'm so stressed out right now. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to the patrons scrolling on either side of the screen for making things like this possible. I need to go, like, make myself lunch to recover before episode 5. Or that was before episode 6. That was so much. That's like the most this show has, like, impacted me emotionally since, like, Poison. And that was for a very different reason. This is just so much. Thank you all so much for being here. And as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I will see you in the next video. Goodbye. Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius, and today I failed to click on the episode without seeing the title. I know you guys enjoy me seeing the title once it's here. I was on camera, or I wasn't on camera when I started it. I'm so sorry. Scream Rain. What does that mean? Scream Rain is horrifying. Episode 5 was a masterpiece. Everything's really going to hell. I'm coping with bad humor because I'm so stressed out. Last episode was brutal. Vox gaining all of the power and ability to spin this that he needs. The angels getting their worst fears confirmed. Basically, Lute being completely validated in everything she said. Sarah even admitting it out loud. Emily and Abel seeing what the worst of sinners is capable of and wants to do to them. Charlie turning against her dad and girlfriend. I took an entire hour between recording episode 5 and recording episode 6. Partially because I just needed to process, and then after that, because I was too busy freaking out over Valve's new announcements. If you guys haven't seen the new Valve technology dropping, I fully recognize this is antithetical to all of my anti-capitalism and anti-consumerism rants I've had throughout this series. Nothing will stop me from putting those into my account the moment they drop for pre-order. I'm not even waiting for them to actually be out with reviews. I am getting all 3 of them, and I have no shame. I almost cried watching that announcement. That is everything I have wanted with how I am as a gamer. But that's not what we're here to discuss right now. That's just to tell you what mindset I'm in, is I had to bike for a meeting, and then on the way back from the bike, I got coffee that I think had more espresso in it than I thought it was going to, and I'm recently back on my meds for the first time in a while because there was an issue, and also episode 5 wrecked me, and also I'm still freaking out over the Valve machine announcements. So I'm in a great mental state for what I've been told is a crazy episode. I guess there's nothing to do but do it!
Just over 7 years ago, Lilith had a dream.
7 years. 7 years is when the extermination started. That's when Lilith disappeared. That's when Alistair disappeared. Please give me answers
With
this
her
episode.
song, she rallied the sinners of
With her
hell to
song?
attack heaven in an effort to liberate us.
Wait,
but before
what?
she could wage her war,
She was gonna lead an uprising? What?
Lilith had a dream. She disappeared.
She was gonna start.
I merely wish to finish what she started.
Of course, he needs angelic weapons to wage a war. Interesting. What's Carmilla gonna think of this? And are we gonna get one of my biggest theories confirmed, which is that Carmilla came from heaven? Because she's got a similar vibe to Vaggie. She's got angelic weapons access. She had very conflicting emotions about killing
A
angels.
woman like yourself can relate, I'm sure, Miss Carmine.
Or assisting your disrespectful crew, Vox.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. Velvet did cause problems at her meeting, so that's not a great look.
Funny you mention that. To apologize about her childish act.
Vox is rotting the V's from within, I'm telling you. They're gonna turn on him. He's way too self-centered.
At your last Overlord meeting. She meant no harm.
Forgive me.
See,
Oh.
she's sorry.
Oh, honey, you
should
did your
cut her
best.
some slack. You know, she's still you who armed Charlie to slay the angels in
Fair.
the first place.
Those were different circumstances.
I mean, it is a little bit different because it was an explicit self-defense, and we don't technically know yet if they were gonna come down, but like...
See, you sit up here in your creepy factory thinking war is coming.
That's the trailer!
You're either with me or against me, Carmilla, and I'll help you protect them.
Dang. Vox is so good! I'm not even gonna hold it against Carmine when she says yes. Yep.
Motherfucker!
Interesting. Carmilla song?
Carmilla, you know better than to pay heed to his words.
Yeah.
This path will lead to only ruin.
I love
The
Zestial.
angels are coming, Zestial.
But I shan't join you in this conquest.
Wow, okay, props Zestial. Zestial, you need to go talk to Alistair and figure out what on earth he's doing with all this.
My truth.
Dang.
Zestial,
He's gone. How you doing? How you doing, Vag? Oh, she's just overcompensating and trying to do everything because she knows that Charlie's upset with her.
Between Foxtech and Carmine Industries.
What? Oh, come on!
Foxtech loves women in STEM.
God, he's the worst! What a great antagonist. I was not sold on them in episode 1 as the main antagonists, but like, I'm loving this. Vox loves women in STEM is so funny. Whoever wrote that line deserves a raise. Whoever wrote that line should have wrote episode 3.
Guys,
what?
This? I know. Well, I don't really want to speak to her right now.
Charlie,
Besides,
you're being so
she's
childish.
perfectly fine doing whatever
Charlie.
she wants behind my back.
God, she's the
Well,
worst this
Husk,
season.
if you see Charlie. It's not like it'll make a difference.
Yeah, I agree with Nifty Baxter Cherry's expressions.
Well, Husk, fighting a war.
Both of you. Thank you,
I'm so
Husk.
fucking done with this petty high school bullshit.
The bar needs you.
You literally tell people they need to drink less for redemption. Why is he even here?
What about him? He's a grown up.
Oh.
Doesn't need me.
Ah! Why are Baxter and Nifty just playing patty cake in the background? And Nifty has the biggest face expression. Baxter's just like, what is this mysterious game we're playing? That was a little too Pinchus, I'm sorry.
Great, now someone has to
Fulfill Lilith's dream.
Don't invoke her
Started this
name.
resistance to take back our power by force.
Is that true? Oh,
I can't
interesting.
believe Carmilla would side with that low-life garbage.
Hooray!
You got this, Nift. I believe in you. Yes! 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 Oh, I'm so down for Overlord Nifty. Oh, Husk, no.
That was my fucking hell budget on my hell house!
Husk, no.
This place hasn't changed a bit.
Husk, one game can hurt so much. Oh, God, this is going to be hard for me to watch. I don't think I've ever had a reason to talk about this on the channel, but gambling was actually one of my vices for a while that I have to be very, very careful with. I never got to like an awful point. Like I wouldn't even go as far as saying like a gambling addiction, because I know the word addiction carries weight and is important to use responsibly and not just willy-nilly. That being said, it still very much was a vice that led down some not smart paths and financial trouble. So yeah, this is gonna be hard to watch for a character I love so much.
This is where I'm meant to be. You know, it's been such a long time
Okay.
since I've been to be so free and so alone. Feel sorry for myself.
Loser baby, stop
Makes
it.
you wanna drink. You are someone else.
I can't enjoy a jaunty song while watching Husk fall. How real do I want to get here? I was gonna say, while watching Husk actively fall back into one of my vices and one of my close family members' former vices simultaneously. This is gonna be a hard one.
Then another, then another, and another, and another, and another.
And another, and another, and I pour myself a drink. I don't know what the overlap is between that fandom and this fandom. There's going to be like 5% of the audience that gets that reference, but those 5% are going to love it.
Julian, kick the sin up a notch.
Oh,
Diving in
Husk.
quicksand faster than sink.
Diving in quicksand is faster than sinking. Basically being like, I'm okay with falling faster if it means I'm in control. I would rather dive in head first than slowly get pulled down.
And
Husk,
I'm leaving
sweetie.
behind all of the cares that I've been overthinking.
And the cares that he's been overthinking is Charlie, Alistair, Angel Dust.
Find friends in my wine, stay unawares just as long as I'm drinking. Loving up, she never lies or fucks you over. It goes down the same every time.
First of all, gin definitely doesn't go down the same every time. Gin goes down very differently based on the gin and the mixer. Gin being my drink of choice. Anyways, or my
Need
spirit of
someone
choice.
to hand your chips, go all in and abandon ship. You're home in a bottle, numb in a bottle.
Oh.
I don't need nothing that's not from a bottle.
And Winner pointing to him as he's falling apart.
Another round!
And another. And another. Oh, Husk. Oh, buddy. Oh, man.
Listen to you and look where that got
Guys,
us.
just
I don't
kiss.
have time for this lesbian drama.
Real.
Sit you up.
Real. Literally real.
I thought you stood with us!
You can't
You're
work with
working
boss.
for
The same reason I supplied you all with the weapons to defend yourselves. When a fight is to come, I will protect my
Yep.
own.
No matter what.
You are what they are capable of.
Oh, wow.
Because
Because we should never let ourselves become.
There was the person who she was next to by the fire and the person who was slapped looked the same. Did Vaggie have a girlfriend in heaven? And then that was ripped away from her before she got cast down?
My mother believes that there was.
Lilith is gone. Her beliefs don't matter. What matters
Aha.
is war is.
Everyone has such interesting and mostly valid perspectives on such a complex situation. Who wrote the second half of this season? Because it's not the person who wrote the first half.
Coming, and I am choosing.
I don't have a good rant for this ad. Everyone in the comments is, for some reason, saying they actually love my ad rants, which was not the reaction I was expecting to them. I don't have any good ones. I guess, I mean, I have a lot of rants. I just don't have, like, any more political ones, which is what you guys were appreciating with, like, the themes of this show. So you know what? Screw it. We're going on a non-political rant to distract me from how much this show is hurting me. You want to know what I don't understand? I want you all to take a moment and imagine something. I want you to imagine that growing up, stick with me here, because we're going to go down a weird path, but it leads somewhere important that I'm going to split across both ad breaks this episode, okay? I want you to imagine that there is a or that throughout all of your childhood, you were obsessed with mustard. Just the flavor, the sort of like tang that it brings to things, like mustard kicked burgers, mustard on things, mustard fries, like dipping fries in mustard. You as a kid were just like mustard obsessed. Mustard anything was your absolute jam. You just loved it. And then you hear about a chain restaurant opening up that's called Mustard. And you get so excited because not only does mustard mean so much to you, it's also one of the ways you bonded with one of your parental figures. So finally, one of them opens up just like 25 minutes away from your small town that never has anything near it. And finally, you're like, I get to go. I get to go to this restaurant named after my favorite flavor, the flavor that my parental figure and I has spent so much time like enjoying and loving and building an appreciation for. So you pack up your stuff, you and that parent go to this restaurant. You see the shining sign, Mustard. A symbol, an artistic rendition of a mustard seed and mustard plant. And then you walk in, you look, and nowhere on the menu is there anything that's mustard. They don't have mustard on the tables. They don't have mustard on the menu. They don't have mustard on anything. And when you ask, they're like, oh, don't worry. We cook our meat in mustard. And you're like, that's fine and good, but I can barely taste it there, and there's no way to increase it anywhere else. How angry would that make you? You're gonna have to wait until the second ad break to figure out what on earth this entire analogy was for.
This is living.
Oh, Husk, no.
Not wasting my... Here's the deal, baby.
Losing streak.
It's been so...
I thought he was just so drunk that he was seeing Angel's face there. It's called Losing Streak. It's gonna be like a reverse of Loser Baby from Angel to Husk. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Here's the deal, baby.
Still you listen for her song.
Okay, Blake, listen to this. Oh,
going off the deep end.
I'm gagged. I think that's the first time I've ever used that slang unironically, but it's the only way I can phrase it. Like, it's the only way I can articulate how I'm feeling. I'm gagged. That's... wow. Like, Angel Dust cosplaying as Jessica Rabbit is gonna awaken something in me. Let's be honest. It's gonna bring it up. It's not gonna awaken something in me as if it's not already there.
You're living for the rush, for that royal flush.
You're living for the rush, for the royal flush. Beautiful.
Close your eyes. Break your losing streak.
Losing streak. It's just, oh, the vulnerability yet power behind falsetto. Combining vulnerability and vulnerability and power is already difficult, but combining both with falsetto is masterclass control. Valid, Husk.
Till you break your losing. Good luck out there, boys.
Fascinating. Okay, that wasn't sung directly to Husk as much as I expected it to be. Was Angel just gonna be a performer here anyway? I assumed he was here for Husk, but maybe I'm wrong.
That was hot.
Yeah, valid.
Does that make me gay?
You know.
Why I'm here.
Oh?
I may need to borrow angel dust for a bit.
What?
So before you say anything, just wait till you hear me out. Is that jealousy, I hear?
No, it's mistreatment. I shouldn't be defending Val, the arguably worst of you three. But I don't even know if that's, God, true anymore.
Come now, Val.
I don't see this part in the script. Funny how
God,
you
every outfit she shows up with is just stellar.
for us when you need something.
A mega cropped sweater and a sports bra is mwah.
Velvet,
Seemed more like begging to me.
I don't beg.
Get off me! You know that freaky eye shit doesn't work on me.
It doesn't.
Plus, I don't even know why you're asking.
Oh, the visa goal.
This whole thing?
Yeah.
It's getting old fast, Fox. I'm from fucking Florida. Ow!
Nice shot, Val.
They cracked his screen.
Drop it! Drop it!
This was literally me this morning, actually. I was riding my bike and I saw a little dachshund puppy on the side of the road that had gotten out and trying to get him in my arms so that I could bring her back to her parents. Was very difficult.
Bit all your bacon, you bitch.
Oh!
Nifty.
Baxter fixed them.
No
Now
notes.
they have fingers and lungs so they can play instruments.
Oh, that's kind of impressive, actually.
That is extremely impressive and extremely cool. Kind of not great at the cost of the rest of the hotel, but yeah.
What? Charlie?
Is this a
Are you okay?
I thought about what you said.
Come on, Charlie redemption. Realize she's right. Apologize for your parts in it.
The other day. About me hyperfixating
Yeah.
on all the lies about me.
You
about
weren't
my
great in
mom,
episodes 3 and 4.
It's hard sometimes to feel like you aren't hearing me.
Yeah. Almost
And I
like
just want you to
communication.
know it's okay.
Oh, good.
I still love you.
Yet healthy, actual communication and conflict resolution in fiction is so rare, and having it be between the LGBT characters is even rarer.
But it's not okay. This hotel was my way of finishing what she started, and
Oh, what a fascinating bit of theming. The fact that for Charlie and Vox, what they're doing is carrying on Lilith's legacy.
I think I've been trying so
And
hard
Lucifer
to
to an
hold on to
extent.
it because if I'm a hypocrite, then my dreams are gonna die.
Charlie.
Shut up, you know that I love you, but that's enough of this spiral.
What? That came out of absolutely nowhere. Oh, I'm so ready for this. Come on, give me some of that Stephanie Beatrice. Actually, depending on how high she sings in here, I want to share one of my favorite theories to see that I wasn't able to share since I didn't make content out of season 1.
And Carmella's right. Well, here's how we'll break the cycle. Your hand, my hand, your body, and my...
Oh, I can just hear not so average fangirls screaming in the distance. I don't care that I'm sure they watched it hours before me because I actually had a busy morning the Wednesday this came out. I just imagine she's still screaming about it, actually.
They can, 'cause anyone who finds love in hell can do anything, baby.
What are we doing? This, whoa! Okay, we're just this is like, whoa! You really think I needed all the guards at the Hex Gate? I'm not sorry. Okay, fascinating. So we're going fully just...
To make it through the crazy, no blow comes close.
Look at how cute Charlie's smile is. Oh, this is so cute. This is what I needed after episode 5. Oh my gosh.
No blow comes close to fatal for this princess and fallen angel. The rest is easy, baby.
Appreciate. But there's no way this lining silver.
You're my pillar, my heart fulfiller, but there's no way this lining silver? Let's go!
Everyone's gone, we're facing a war. In a pit that doesn't let sun through. Somehow we managed to see stars. Two souls, one goal, we'll never lose.
I do like that they're giving Vaggie some lower parts now. Whoa, she looks a little too much like Loot in this specific shot that it's making me slightly uncomfortable, but I'm loving this so much. And yeah, actually, the theory I mentioned about Vaggy's voice that I was going to bring up, I actually wonder if, like, they're intentionally giving her lower parts to, like, undo the contradiction in season 1 that my theory was trying to undo. Because one of my theories was her singing voice is so much higher than her speaking voice that what if she's kind of intentionally lowering her voice and, like, Vaggy herself is doing a character voice to fit in with Hell because her singing voice is her natural angelic voice. So when it's like, no, that was More Than Anything. Whatever it takes, I'll make the mistakes, I'll spend my life. You know what I mean? If we've got that whole thing and, like, her much higher natural singing voice, my theory in season 1 that was actually her natural angelic voice, and her true voice came through when she was singing, but when she was speaking, she, like, intentionally put on more of a gruff voice to kind of, like, fit in with Hell and so, I don't know. That's just my little fun headcanon. Stop it!
The rest is easy, baby.
Okay!
Can do anything, baby.
They're like, easy. Oh, Ellie and Nox, I know you're already going to be working on this the moment it comes out, but I need you to do it even faster. I'm going to love this.
We don't need no one else. The rest is easy, baby.
Then to fall. I'm feeling a little heated. Feeling a little warm. I'm feeling a little whoo. Wow. That was amazing, by the way. That song. Remember last episode when I talked about how some songs further the story, some songs are just good songs on their own, and only the best songs can do both? That was both. That was on the level of, like, Loser Baby for me. That was one of the top 5 Hazbin songs, for sure. Exceptional. Absolutely exceptional.
Hey, loser. Finally living up to your name, huh?
I didn't know you performed.
Finally living up to your name? Is he saying... Wait. Is he calling him a loser or calling him just, like, a husk of himself in this moment?
Yeah. I think my botched redemption arc was proof of that.
Oh.
Sorry for pushing you into that.
Okay,
Didn't
yes.
realize it.
Communication! This is just the let's communicate and fix all of the obnoxiously annoying communication issues that have been happening for this entire season so that we can just spend episodes 7 and 8 purely focusing on the plot, and I am so here for it. Yes, fix all of the communication problems, please.
I'm just not worth saving.
Stop it.
This here's what I'm meant for.
Stop
just
it.
A sad drunk at a bar.
Oh.
And I'm just a sex worker in a dress whose lunch was 3 cigarettes. Yeah, I will.
That's true. You don't have to work there. Ooh, the idea of him choosing to be there but not working behind the bar is actually kind of fascinating. Oh, God, they're so in love. This episode's beautiful.
Febreze.
And then he went.
Have you tried these new Febreze carb
Febreze.
They're so
Wow. No, I am absolutely loving this. But I have a second half of a rant to finish because apparently you guys like my ad rants for some reason. And during the earlier ad rant, Cherry, tell them what timestamp to jump to if they skipped it before. We talked about how disappointed you would be if you grew up with an attachment to the complex flavor palette of mustard and then went to a restaurant called Mustard and they didn't have mustard, right? Now you guys might be sitting there like, what an absolutely bizarre analogy. What could that possibly have to do with anything that exists in the real world? What analogy could he possibly be making? Hey, can anyone run to a Chipotle and let me know how many Chipotle peppers are on their menu? The answer is none! None! I have a lifelong vendetta, a unfathomable anger to the entire chain restaurant of Chipotle. The smoky, sweet, not sweet, like smoky and spicy combination of good actual Chipotle. Like, the fame of Chipotle is what set off other restaurants having more Chipotle. I don't know if you guys even remember, but before Chipotle was a big brand, all other businesses having like their Chipotle burgers and things like that, that was rare. So I guess in that way, I kind of have Chipotle to thank for that, very tentatively, but like, it was uncommon to find Chipotle in places, especially good Chipotle. My dad and I built a smokehouse ourselves so that we could smoke our own Chipotles. And I would add Chipotle Tabasco to my scrambled eggs until they were orange. We would put Chipotle peppers in like a homemade chili sauce that we would slather on our steaks. Everything was Chipotle. And then we go to this restaurant, big masthead that says Chipotle, a beautiful, like, Chipotle pepper artistically rendered. And then we walk in and there's no Chipotle on the menu. Why doesn't Chipotle serve Chipotle? What's the point of the name? Why name yourself after a pepper that already exists? And I've had people be like, Taco Bell doesn't serve bells. And I'm like, shut your mouth. That's not the same and you know it. You can't bring other restaurants in that have names that are clearly unfood related as your comparison. Chipotle is a food. It is a flavor palette that already exists objectively. So if you name a restaurant after a food and spice and flavor palette that exist, and not only name the restaurant, but actually make that shriveled smoked pepper your logo, serve the pepper! I hope you guys enjoyed this little trip into learning that I will rant just as passionately about Chipotle peppers as I will about revolutionary politics. Anyways, Black Friday's next week. Make sure you're participating in the blackout. Anyways.
You were brought out for the night. In there.
Oh?
Oh, what's Vox's plan? What's he gonna do? Oh, this is gonna be awful.
Well, okay.
This is gonna be bad.
Do I collect for you, or have they paid? I'll do my best, Daddy.
What is about to happen? Oh, this is so foreboding.
Oh, Vox!
I just need to borrow that empty little head of yours.
No, he can be...
I'd like to see you fucking try.
No, he's gonna... No. No. God. His teeth.
It's almost cute how you scream every time.
Val's not the worst. Val's not the worst of the V's anymore. Officially.
How do you think I was always one step ahead of the princess? Or how I knew the angels were coming?
No. He's been doing the he's been using Angel as a No. When did he get his hands on him? Or, I mean, I guess he's belonged to the V's since before the first episode. How long? He's been a Trojan horse? No. Stop it. No. No, 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 no.
Angel Dust. How do you think I was always one?
It's how you scream every time. He's been doing his hypnotism thing on Angel this whole time and then like erasing it from his mind. I'm gonna cry.
One step ahead of the princess.
I'm so upset. My family-friendly filter just slipped. I just straight up swore. Oh my God.
Or how I knew the angels were coming. Late night jobs you can't quite remember.
Stop it.
There wasn't a moment I haven't been watching.
Give me the tea later.
I'm so unwell. I'm so heaven's coming to us. Give me the tea later. Vaggy's going to talk to Lucifer about. I told her to tell me later. She won't tell you everything. Follow her.
You already did.
No.
You've been a wonderful
No.
friend for me, Angel Dust.
I'm so
but I think your
upset.
time at the hotel has come to an end.
I feel sick. I feel sick to my stomach right now. Oh my god. That's awful.
Angel! I thought about our talk.
No!
Something ain't right.
Yeah, go get... Thanks, Nifty. Thanks for providing the diegetic dramatic sting we needed.
That's nice, Nifty. Good job.
Is this gonna end positively here? Or... Shut up.
Don't do it.
Shut up. Stop it.
Huh? Oh, Charlie, my lovely daughter who I love and miss.
I'll send you my location, okay?
Of course. Yeah, I'll be there.
That sounded weird.
My lovely daughter
That
who I
sounded
love
weird.
and miss.
That sounded weird. Like, Dad, I need to talk to you. I'm sending you my location, okay? Sounded like almost like AI generated. Is that the V's luring him somewhere? Is that like Velvet using like deepfake? I'm confused. Did we actually see Charlie press the call button or just hover over it? Because that is an important difference. She did not. She did not press the call button. She clicked on his contact, but did not press the call button. That's not Charlie. That's not Charlie. She does not press the call button. No!
Looks like we got our power source.
He can do it?
The fuck? What the fuck was that?
No. I'm out. I'm done. I can't. I'm not. I can't do it. I'm gone. I'm down the hallway. I'm shouting from my hallway to really show you that I'm leaving. I'm back. But I'm very upset. What a phenomenal 2 episodes. By far the best 2 episodes of the season for me. Absolutely incredible. Great songs, great character development, phenomenal plot twists, really setting up Vox as an actual threat, showing like the V's being divided. God, episodes 7 and 8 are going to be a masterpiece, and I cannot wait to watch them. So if you're here on YouTube, that means this video comes out on Monday, because Sunday, Monday is the upload schedule I'm managing to stick to for Hazbin, which means the finale is only 2 days away from you. And if you want to watch my reaction as soon as it comes out, consider joining the names scrolling on either side of the screen, so that you can join me over on Patreon and get these the same day I record them, which is the same day they come out. Otherwise, it'll be a long, tumultuous week, but I will make sure to get you episodes 7 and 8 this upcoming Sunday and Monday. Thank you all so much for being here. And as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I'll see you in the next video. I cannot believe this is how this is going. Goodbye! Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. Welcome to the penultimate episode of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. Today, we are here with Season 2, Episode 7, Weapon of Mass Distraction. Interesting. I wonder how just like how literal that is. Are they going for like a Trojan horse kind of vibe? Like, I know Vox lured Lucifer in and said, now we have our power source. I almost wonder if there's going to be some kind of Trojan horse scenario where like, or actually Trojan horse isn't even the right word. Like something that Heaven will think is a Trojan horse, but is actually just a distraction, you know? Some big weapon. How crazy would it be? How insane would it be? I'm throwing out a very off-the-wall prediction here, partially because I can't think of who they would have on their team that would deserve this, but we had like Vox asking like, do you think I could be redeemed? And so I wonder if somehow the V's plan is if they've somehow figured out how to jerry-rig redemption, maybe even with Baxter's help. Imagine if Baxter has actually also been a double agent this whole time. He already mentioned he's working for Vox and was studying redemption. So what if This is a crazy theory. I almost hope I'm not right, because then I will have like spoiled it for myself and also no one will believe me. But my all-in prediction is going to be that the V's are setting up some kind of huge ultimate weapon to draw all of Heaven's attention, and then behind the scenes, they are secretly somehow redeeming someone as like a behind-the-scenes agent who's going to be able to sneak up past Heaven's defenses and cause mayhem behind the lines. That is my, like, absolute nonsense crazy prediction that I am putting all of my energy into now, and we will see whether or not I'm right. But for now, it has been a wild ride with some ups and downs through season 2. We've got so many plot threads set up that I'm so curious how they're gonna do it. I'm glad episode 8 is longer so that we can hopefully have a little bit of better pacing there. But that's for tomorrow's video. For right now, we're doing episode 7, so without any further ado, weapons of mass distraction. Pew! Oh, right, duh. I was like, what is Lucifer doing? I already forgot what I had said in my own intro, which is I know exactly where Lucifer is going. Into a trap.
Every day is for the day with me, yeah. Charlie?
I hope that counts as one of the songs and ends up on streaming. Let me know in the comments if you want me to do a full cover of Best Dad Ever.
Charlie! Your father has arrived.
Buddy,
you know,
put things
the
together.
whole serial killer aesthetic is new, but you know, whatever you're into.
Oh, Lucifer.
Gotta follow those dreams, right?
Oh,
I know. Is this one of those pranks?
It's not.
Are you pranking me right now? That's so fun.
How does he not see all the Vox? I mean, I guess he didn't, like, whatever.
Sorry, Dad.
You're not Charlie.
You're doing so great.
Oh, real cute. Very amusing. When I get out of here, I will show you sloppy.
Hey, could you both shut up, please?
You're ruining his moment.
But, you know, I am married. Still, I think.
For my new friend, Carmilla Karma.
And he's a fallen angel. That's
nice
bad.
Name drop. I have no idea who that is.
Well, you see, she...
How is Lucifer so out of touch?
Yeah, nobody cares, man. Look, you were a failure in life, and you're a failure now, okay?
Oh, Lucifer.
Interesting. That's actually fascinating to me. That's actually genuinely really intriguing. The fact that we have him, like, the whole point is, like, these sinners are terrible, they can't be redeemed. He said that in season 1. And then, like, I'm stuck down here with all these terrible people and can't do anything about it. That's why he doesn't care. He genuinely views it all as beneath him. That's actually kind of fascinating. That's why he doesn't care about the going-ons of them, because he's just like, they're all sinners. They all suck. Why would I pay attention to them? They're not a threat. They're not important. They're just the bottom of the barrel. That's actually interesting.
You should be much more worried than that.
In a show with better pacing, we would have explored it
It's not
better.
like there's anything you can do to kill me.
Ooh, okay, Christian Borle.
That's it for today. And remember, trust us with your weather.
Rome wasn't.
Is this Vox? Is this... Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Trust us with your weather. Okay, I'm so intrigued. Yeah, give me some good Christian Borle vocals.
To the top of the display.
That's what he wanted. He hated just being the weather guy.
There's a way to make the weak obey. Today we mourn the loss of one of our own.
Interesting. Okay. All right, fair enough. I mean, that's relatively basic. You know what I am intrigued by? Heterochromia. That's such an interesting detail to give him. I wonder if that's some kind of his, like, obsession with image, I wonder if he was, like, bullied for that. I wonder if we'll see in this flashback people, like, calling him a freak or, like, a mutation, even though heterochromia is so cool.
Hey, brighter, brighter than the heavens in the skies above. But I promise, you can trust me with your entertainment.
And it went from trust us to trust me, just like exactly what's happening. He is repeating his own past sins. I mean, the fact that he's literally actively repeating his sins from on Earth will make me really mad if somehow they pull off like a Vox redemption in the next 2 episodes. I'm not saying ever, but definitely not yet.
It's not a shot in the dark.
Oh, he's even his producers?
Not cancel every question.
Oh, that was cool.
On their hearts. They're calling me
What's
a god.
the point? Why take out all those people? You were already interesting.
Bob, you gotta strike while the iron's hot. Leave the channel to me.
Uh-huh.
I'll bring in more.
A whole week of just sharks. Did you know shark skin feels like sandpaper? That's true! Shark skin is actually made of a bunch of tiny scales that are the same material as their teeth. And so, actually, that's only half true. If you pet a shark downward from head to tail, it actually feels extremely smooth, but as soon as you go the opposite direction, it feels like sandpaper. And actually, larger sharks are enough where, like, literally like a great white skin is made of just a bunch of teeth, essentially, where if you were to run your hand the wrong direction among a larger shark skin, you would actually tear your skin. That's your fun fact. Ironically, I actually considered making today's ad rants about sharks, and there are 3 ads, so if I get through the actual economic rant I was gonna do during the ad, then the 3rd ad break might be about sharks because I'm obsessed with them. Anyways, thousands of ads, your product here, color television is the future, mind-blowing special effects, 24 hours of news, every day, it never ends, nothing to report, we'll make it up. New sponsor, Cola Juice, now with more cocaine. Absolutely incredible. Okay.
You'll be brighter, going supernova all the
So he's just a mass murderer. Like, it's not even for a reason anymore. He just got the taste. Like, the first couple kills were for a purpose to further his own goal, and once he got a taste, he just kept going. That's the only explanation.
Give you the same old crap everyone's seen before. You want new, you want bigger. Trust me, and your future will be brighter. Now
Interesting. You know what's... Oh, wait, actually, hold on.
who's ready
Baptized.
to be baptized into a new era of entertainment? Pride.
All right. I'm going to be very careful internally and externally with this one, because I think one of the biggest plagues in fandoms, other than like just abject toxicity, is people who come up with their own fan theories and then act like it's bad writing when those theories don't come true. So I'm trying really hard not to do that here, because that's what my heart wants to do. I was really hoping that Vox was going to be a mega church pastor. That felt very, with like the, oh, you mean the cult? It wasn't a cult, it was a movement. And then the way he approaches things, and even like Vox Populi versus Vox Dei, felt like I was really hoping the reason that he was so TV coded specifically is because in life he was a televangelist. Which is also would fit in very well with like all of the religious theming of the show. So just the fact that even once he went full cult leader, it was kind of just trust me. I'm a little sad it wasn't televangelist. And also, I'm not going to pretend like it's a flaw to the show that it didn't go with my personal theory, even though I would have preferred it did. Oh! So was Serpent just killed by a snake? Because now we have Vox with the deer, and then we have him with the TV falling on his head. Fascinating. What a good shot. Fascinating. All right. Not my favorite song, but fascinating bit of backstory, fascinating bit of everything. I am a fan. You know what I'm not a fan of? 2 minutes of ads. But you know what else I am a fan of? Telling you guys about the economic blackout that's happening this week. I've mentioned it on the channel a couple of times, but I haven't really mentioned why. I've seen people in the comments being like, what difference is it going to make just a week of changing the way we do things? I have a couple answers to that. Number one, any kind of limited time protest is not all we have. It is a look what we are capable of. Some people were like, why only a week? That's not actually going to affect the company's bottom line that much. No, it's proof of concept. If it's look at what we can do in a week, imagine if changes are not made, what we are capable of doing. But far, far more importantly than that, what's crucially important is giving the money back to our own community. It is not a complete economic blackout because that is unreasonable for some people, frankly. That is unsustainable, and also that will harm small local businesses. We want to keep supporting small businesses, even online. That one, like, you're still kind of contributing depending on to like big companies like FedEx and UPS, but those are kind of required for the country to keep running. So even small online companies like the Gilded Tiefling, look at the way I got a sponsor in there. Is that bad? Should I not do a sponsorship during my anti-capitalist rant? I don't know. Is that muddling my own image? A Gilded Tiefling is a local company. This is exactly the kind of small business you should support, regardless of my sponsorship with them. We only have 15 seconds left in this ad, but when we get to the next ad break, please make sure you're paying attention because I desperately want to explain why supporting local actually makes a difference. Sound good? Let's go back to Hazbin.
Where are you, Dad? Look, I apologized 14 times and I sent a whole flock of duck emojis.
You know, Charlie, one quick admission of guilt is something important. I thought about what you said, blah, 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 blah. But for someone who sang a whole song about it, you're really bad at starting with sorry!
Let me just try him one more time. I think they've...
What the fuck?
Stand by for an emergency box tech announcement.
Demons of hell. I am...
No! No! Stop!
I am famous porn star Angel Dust. You may know me from such films as Step Brother Gets Stuck in a Hula Hoop, but what the princess wants you to believe that peace is an option.
This is
but
so
take
upsetting.
It from someone who already fought
This is
the
so
angels
upsetting.
Once. And the only way to fight back is by following the V's.
Thank you.
God, that's awful. V's defense protects Hell's citizens through future extermination. This is better than the one. Okay.
Angel, it's great to complete the mission our dear queen began almost a decade ago.
That's a pretty generous rounding up, I gotta say. 7 years, almost a decade. Eh.
The might of Lilith.
Not calling it the might of Lilith. God, he really is going straight for Charlie's heart with this one.
Should we see if the neighbors are home?
Are they just straight up gonna... Loot, I don't want to validate you. Everything you want to do is for the wrong reasons. That being said, you sang a really cool song about storms coming and you're gonna come down like gravity. Now would be the time. If you had to pick a time, now would be just whew, and then go back up and we all good. Like, you sang a really cool song. Please, as much as I don't approve of why you're doing what you're doing, if there was any time to not be all bite no bark.
That tickles. Oh, that's a bad tickle.
Oh, that's a bad tickle.
Oh, that's a bad tickle. Oh, it's working. This is supposed to be The Good Place. The Good Place is a great show and everyone should watch it. It has a fantastic take on moral relativism as well as the actual concepts of ethical consumption through capitalism and how it's basically impossible, but no one needs to be perfect. You just have to wake up being better than you were yesterday. I strongly recommend The Good Place to anyone who hasn't watched it. Literally my favorite television show of all time.
What's happening?
No! But he was watching the gate! What's falling? What's falling? Is that angels? Are those angels falling? Oh, he can broadcast to him now that it's not...
Hey there, Heaven.
Oh, this is bad!
You have 24 hours to surrender the kingdom.
An ultimatum?
or you'll have a front row seat to the next extermination.
So here's the question. Can angelic steel also kill winners permanently? We know they can kill sinners. We know it can kill angels. We don't know if it can kill Hellborn. And we don't know if it can kill winners. But I'm assuming that it probably can.
Get this place secured. Go on. Come on, baby. Let's get inside.
Oh my gosh. No, what awful timing for another 2.5 minute ad. Oh God, this is horrible. Everything is going so bad. They are like halfway through the penultimate episode. They are through heaven's barriers. That means this last episode and a half are going to absolutely pop off. Everything is going awful. But you know what isn't awful? Supporting local businesses. Let's talk about why and why it actually makes a difference. Because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, supporting local, like conceptually, of course, supporting small businesses is good because they're more like me. But from an actual economical standpoint, it is superior to support smaller businesses. You know why? Because they put that money back into their own communities. Imagine if you had lived in a town of 100 people and there were 2 people who sat on this massive pile of gold, okay? And then every time you gave them money for something, they just tossed it onto their pile of gold. That money's gone. For all intents and purposes, that money is no longer functioning in the circulation of your society. Suddenly, everyone has less to work with. Suddenly, people are going to have a harder time finding ways to continue paying. And the more we give them, the more they take. Suddenly, the other 98 people are now sitting here with half of the money they used to still do everything that they needed to still pay for goods and services. So now they're paying for less, and now those people are getting less, and it creates this vicious cycle. When you are buying something from the billionaires of the country, that money is going next to nowhere. Obviously, they're going to put some of it back. Yes, they spend money, but so much of it is going into essentially what is a Scrooge McDuck dragon hoard of unfathomable wealth. But when I go spend money, instead of going to McDonald's, I will go to the local restaurant. Yeah, it's a little bit more money, but not that much these days. A Burger King meal is double digits at this point, and I can get a really good, like, full hand burrito from my little locally owned stand for $13. That's not much, and you can probably get more from other places. And we have a third ad break this one. We're already back. I talked a little bit slower than I expected. At our third ad break, I want to talk to you about how you can find some of those alternatives and why it's so important. I'm so sorry you don't get your shark rant today. Maybe next episode. You're gonna send her into a breakdown. Yeah.
You know, I think you both make some good points.
No, she doesn't.
Hot take. Is this show a little too centrist? Is this show a little too... Both sides have their goods and bads. Just a little too much? Because, like, yes, they do both have good points, but by phrasing it in that way without actually diving into the nuance, they both have good points does not mean they have equal footing. And when you say something like they both have good points without diving into the nuance, the automatic image you give your audience is they are on equal footing. And I admittedly had a bit of that issue when I was re-watching last week's episode. I didn't think of it during the reaction, but the fact, like, Vox is bad. Vox is a bad person doing things for bad reasons. And also, making the bad guy be the one calling them out for genocide, and, like, making the character who genuinely stands up to objective genocidal oppression, being the same character making the make hell great again jokes, the Führer jokes, and being the one criticizing the gift baskets. That's a bit of a muddled image, I'll be honest. I don't know. I feel like this show, like, this show either needs to just keep itself to hell and heaven in a completely fictional sense and have it be basically yin and yang, or they need to draw real life parallels. You can't do both without spending more time on the healthier aspects of the nuance. Does that kind of make sense? I don't know. Let me know in the comments what you think of that. But, like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see where it goes from here.
What I need to do. The souls I hold in my hands.
No, but he knows what it was like to let people die.
I truly am?
Someone who could maybe use a friend to talk to?
Perhaps you're right.
Pinches, you're the best character.
When so many that might have been saved have been slain because of me.
Yeah.
How
See,
can you
that's,
even
there we go. That's good nuance. Like, what's so fascinating, here's what it is. Here we go. Now I have my actual take on the politics of Hazbin Hotel. When you are focusing on only one side or only the other, the nuance, the morals, and the politics are actually extraordinarily well written. Even what, like, Lou is saying independently, what Sarah is saying independently, Charlie, even Vox, all of them in a vacuum are actually genuinely written really well with some fascinating conversation about the morals of a situation. But as soon as you pit those morals against each other, all of that nuance dies and breaks down and creates just essentially what becomes toxic centrism, because they create two sides with interesting nuance that is well written, and then as soon as they put them together, they use the, look at all of this nuance. That means both sides are equal. They're just two sides of the same coin. Are they though? Are they? Like, yeah, that's my official take. Every individual character, and even just heaven in a vacuum and hell in a vacuum, has very well written and interesting nuance, but as soon as they are pushed together, things get really muddy, and I hope they handle it better in season 3.
Plain humans have...
Pinch's Sarah song?
Humans are afraid, all of us, all the time. More teeth are that bad.
When you're that scared, teeth are that bared. Oh my god, we're actually kind of hopping into some of the stuff that The Good Place talks about. What I just said is my favorite show earlier. The kind of idea that, like, it's so difficult to be purely and truly good in the circumstance that humanity is put into.
Anything to just so you can live to see a ray of sunshine, live to fail a million times.
Listen to these. You can't listen to them because I can't get the instrumentals into the YouTube video. Ah! Go find the original one and listen to these strings. They're like bum 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 dun dun of the strings is so peak.
Just so you can, until you finally yell Eureka!
Yes!
Find a way to live again tomorrow.
Some would kill to live again tomorrow is such a messy line when I say it verbally, but was absolute peak when they said it in song form. I went to repeat it and I was like, wow, that sounded so much messier coming out of my mouth verbally, but sung, absolutely incredible.
In the battle with Adam, you feared your death to save another's life.
Love.
Something had changed in you. How does a guilty soul shed their sin?
How does a guilty soul shed their sin? Talking to a snake is brilliant. These vocals, something had changed in you. Like, so, like, gospel-y. This is so good. Let me remind myself, who? Yeah, I love Patina Miller. Do I know them from anything else? I don't remember. I love the way that their timbre is really shining through on this.
Starts with sorry.
Stop it! Oh gosh! Wait, why is... Hold on. That was weird. I don't know why it wasn't... Hold on. I thought I paused it. Oh, hold on. I think... What? Ooh, I'm so overwhelmed right now. Okay, hold on. Oh, to bring back It Starts With... I am the #1 It Starts With Sorry defender. I am so in love with that song. It means the absolute world to me. It is probably my opinion for most underrated song of season 1. Not best song, but any of the songs I think are better than It Starts With Sorry are the ones that almost everyone loves. Like, that one is so underrated. And to bring that back a second time here is incredible.
So it starts with sorry.
With the blinking still! With the blinking still!
With sorry.
Bring, bring.
Though it cannot just end
Though it,
there.
yes!
Learn from Charlie.
It starts with sorry, though it cannot just end there. Again, so well written. This is so good.
First, you must prove you care.
To live to earn my
It
own
starts with
redemption.
sorry.
Lead the realms to a better new day.
Oh my god, I want to cover this so bad, and I don't know whether I want to be Sarah or Pinchas. Can I be both? Would that be egotistical if I just choose to be both despite knowing so many amazing cover artists and potential collaborators?
You care.
Live to end the competition.
It starts with Charlie?
If it prevents the fight, then I'll live again tomorrow.
I can already tell. I can just already feel in my bones, due to the structure of that song, that is going to be one of the songs that the fandom considers weak. And I can already tell that I am going to have to be its only defender, just like It Starts With Sorry. That's peak, and no one can tell me otherwise. Oh, wow.
Versions of hashtag Pearlygate trend in pentagram
True.
wide if you give it more than 10 seconds of lead time.
Also,
We still need
another outfit change. She is slaying every outfit in this entire show.
support to take on Heaven.
I want all the overlords there to witness my moment of triumph.
Hey, Mr. Ego, you're forgetting the cult part of being a cult leader. It's not just you propping yourself up. You need others. You
Don't you
ding
mean
dong.
our moment?
We need to have a united front against Heaven.
You're actively dividing your front.
She's right, you know. Why do you think so many have yet to fall in line?
You haven't even proven you're the strongest in hell. This is what he's been setting up for. Who would he have to defeat to prove he's the strongest? I mean, Alistair is supposedly the strongest sinner in hell. So either Alistair is trying to set up Vox to defeat Alistair, which would then make Rosie have to make him more powerful because he wouldn't be the strongest sinner anymore, or maybe he's trying to get Vox to go after Rosie somehow. But how is that going to be connected with the deal he made with Charlie? And the deal he made with Vox not to touch Charlie.
I was strong enough to beat you, wasn't I?
You didn't
with
beat
the
him.
help of your little friends.
There we go.
You've been begging for help all around hell. It's pathetic. You couldn't even get Charlie to admit you bested her. There's nothing you could do to break that girl's spirit.
Why is he goading her against Charlie? Because Vox can't lay a finger on her. That was part of their deal. Maybe somehow, like, I don't know. My immediate thought was maybe if Vox gets mad enough and does lay a hand on Charlie, then that'll, like, break the deal and make Alistair somehow stronger. But I don't know how breaking the deal with Vox would automatically make him stronger. Charlie still owes him a favor, but it's explicitly not a favor to harm anyone, so he can't turn her on Vox. What are you planning, Al?
You have no idea what I'm capable of. Just
When you're dead, I'll be free again.
We'll see.
What are you planning, dude?
Yes, Seraphim. We have less than a day before the forces of hell attack. I have no choice. Prepare the troops. It will be
But defensively?
my pleasure.
Is she gonna say... I wonder if she's gonna say, but it has to only be defense. Like, we can't even meet them halfway. It's only if they come for us.
Sarah, please, no.
Also, you know what's fascinating? We made it past the third little ad bubble without an ad break. But I had one more thing to talk about.
And tell them to stand by.
There you go. There it is.
You will have the remainder. Done letting fear guide my decision.
That's the right choice. Like, prepare them for battle and then try to establish peace once you're prepared for the alternative. Obviously. I'm so glad we finally figured that out.
You are the one, but I know I believe in you.
Thank you, Sarah.
Lou, what you doing?
Move all of that over there. Let's make sure.
That's so sweet. I love this so very much. Oh my gosh, whoa, unexpected ad. The ad's not actually here. I just want to do my last rant. And luckily, the comments all say they love the ad rant. So hopefully you're not going to be upset at this. I'm going to keep this one really short. There are so many options that people like are so underrated on for quick food. Searching up like food carts in the area and tracking them on like Instagram and things like that. Those are all going to be inherently local. So like so many people, I'm like, why do we even still go for fast food? I have tried my hardest to avoid fast food lately, and every once in a while I'll still cave. But like the other day I was coming home from rehearsal, I was like, I really just need something. And instead of stopping by McDonald's, I literally stopped by like the local gas station convenience store that's owned by the uncle of one of my students. Because I live in a smaller town. And I stopped by that little convenience store and I got myself one of their just delicious little small burritos and fries out of their little thing. It was great. It was like $5. It filled me as much as like a McDonald's meal for literally half the price. Find food trucks. Don't be above convenience stores. There are so many options that are either better food or cheaper than fast food. You can find fast food comparable things at every gas station convenience store, and that is supporting local businesses in a way that benefits your own community and puts the money back into the pockets of people who will actually spend it on good things. Or if you're not looking for same quality cheaper, you can get higher quality at the same price from your average food cart or small hole-in-the-wall Mexican place. You just have to look into it, do a little bit of research, find what works. These companies have sold themselves on convenience. And as soon as we can get out of our heads that convenience is worth money, then the entire world opens for us. That's the biggest, as soon as we can, I've never even heard anyone else say that before, and now like that's the platform I stand on. As soon as we can convince ourselves that convenience isn't inherently worth money, everything changes for the better. You don't need 2-day shipping. But that small business that'll get you a better product in 7 days needs that money more than Amazon does. You don't need a drive-through, but that hole-in-the-wall Mexican restaurant that can get you the food for the same speed if you just have the dignity to get out of your car and go up to the counter needs the money more than the McDonald's Corporation does. They have sold us on convenience. That is the only selling point they have left. Because as soon as you eliminate convenience, you can either get the same quality for cheaper or the same price and higher quality. And there's no reason not to do it. Support local, especially this week. And then once you've gotten used to it, just keep doing it. There's no reason not to. Don't let them drain your money for convenience. It's not worth it.
Sure, everything's secure, upstairs and downstairs. Let's get a move on. Let's go, 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 go.
There is not enough time to mount a successful rescue operation and prepare the hotel's defenses.
I'm glad he can't. I'm so sorry, Baxter. I hypothesized that you were going to be a double agent in the intro, and I'm so sorry for doubting you.
Logic dictates we need to take care of those of us still here.
Mom?
Hey there, princess.
Oh, I really thought she was actually going to somehow. Hi, Shockwave. You're so cute.
You free? No need to get hysterical.
God, he's the worst.
I just wanted to invite you to... I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye.
His profile picture of her is a little funny, unfortunately.
You know? So why don't you come join us so we can
bury
the hatchet?
I knew it.
What did you do to him?
What are we setting up?
I don't know what he's up to, but
I mean, it's not like any other solutions are falling out of the sky.
She believes in redemption and she wants to find a peaceful solution with hell. She'll help us help.
And the only problem is, if we don't succeed in doing so, Loot has permission to gather all of her armies to attack the moment we fail at creating ultimate peace.
However she can, but first we have to get hell to call off their attack and what? Hell can broadcast to heaven. I'm sure we can do the same. But
Pinch us!
backwards.
Pinch us! Pinch us! And Baxter's gonna help! Yes! Pinch us to the rescue!
Voxtech has been pirating Heaven's television channels for decades.
What?
And some of Earth's too.
What?
Wait.
Yes.
why?
Well,
yeah.
You made sure that my blankets were always folded at my requested 45-degree angle to make it more tuckable to my liking.
I'm so sorry for ever doubting you, Baxter.
It would take someone in heaven with an intellect equivalent to mine to...
invent a way to make Heaven's completely alien technology compatible with hell's.
You want me to invent something?
Yes!
The snake?
Okay.
Yeah! Go deep!
Woo! Thanks, buddy.
Wait, who are you?
He's been here the whole time.
He's been here the whole time.
Exactly.
You know what? I'll introduce you later. You joining us?
Fuck no! That is scary.
I'm glad you at
When
least...
I think about the future, I see a better place.
Okay.
Everyone. 'Cause when I'm with you, the rest is all easy, baby.
If we plot the right maneuvers, we'll chart a course to win.
And blow up any cunts who would fight us.
Fair.
Yes, and then we begin to prevent the war and find a way to...
Stab, stab. Also, I can't believe this is the first, Charlie, Emily duet we get since Hell is Forever reprise, aka one of the coolest moments in season 1.
Soon I'll be up there.
Oh, we're just getting a full
Only
reprise
true
of
God.
everything.
No more playing house. Once they're devoured, I won't need a squad.
Do we have confirmation on how many seasons this is going to be? Because we know that Viv is very, very much so a, obviously, huge Broadway person. A song like this, where we're getting little reprises of everything, is so often used to set up, like, the Act 1 finale. I really wonder if this show is going to be 4 seasons total, and this is setting up for, like, essentially what's going to feel like the big Act 1 finale.
Climb the stairway up to heaven live on every
The
TV.
finale to the first half,
Always
you
knew
know?
the guy they're praying to was gonna be me. Once I
Not
get
us.
up there.
You will fuck it up.
Just think about the future, Val. Don't let success break up the band. But as you
Stop making me feel for this garbage man. Stop it.
rises higher, things aren't like they were before. And if he glows any brighter, will he see me anymore?
Realize who we missed. Now let's...
Oh, that's so awful. All of that is terrible. And that, like, the toxic relationship of, like, yeah, he's being terrible, so let's help him get exactly what he wants, and then he'll totally pay attention to us.
Show those stuck-up pricks in heaven who's the baddest bitch.
Oh, what's going on?
Storm's coming, I'm so fucking scared. What's gonna happen when we go down there? The hard rain is gonna fall down like gravity, like gravity.
I tried to buy us time, but could I have done more?
This is not the time. Ask yourself that question after this fight so that you can do better next time. Right now is not the time to ask this question, girlie.
For the breaking of the dawn.
Okay, harmonies.
And pray the con.
Wow. Is that the end of the song? Is that just the end of the episode? What a wild place to end it. That is truly fascinating. Wow, what a good episode. I'm so intrigued by where we go from here. And it's an even longer episode, so I'm not going to waste any time. Thank you all so very much for being here. If you have joined the Patreon through this series or were a patron before, I want to thank you so much for joining, for being a part of this. And hey, you get the finale in like 5 minutes. Haha! The rest of you, you get the finale tomorrow. We are still making sure we stick to our Sunday, Monday upload schedule. And then, pretty much as soon as tomorrow's episode goes out, that is the last video I am uploading for a whole week, because as part of the economic blackout, to raise awareness for it, I am shutting down the channel and not uploading a video during that time. So I want to thank you all so very much for being here. Thank you so much to everyone who sticks around for my ad rants. I really hope I made a difference in someone's spending habits and what you default to, and just the way we can so easily be tricked into a world of convenience over quality and connection. Thank you all so much for being here. So excited for the finale. And as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I will see you in the next video. Goodbye. Hello, gals, blokes, and all other folks. My name is Mortius, and welcome to the end of our Hazbin Hotel Season 2 journey. What a wild ride this has been. I am so glad I decided to do Season 2 with you guys. I am so appreciative for all of the support, everyone who has supported on YouTube, everyone who has joined the Patreon, everyone who's mentioned my ad rants. Like, as someone who often got like either bullied or yelled at or just generally criticized as a younger person for just like talking and ranting and just going off on tangents and being myself, to have people enjoy my ad rants so much was actually like weirdly validating for me. And considering I'm gonna be watching more shows on this platform soon, Vox Machina, there is a non-zero chance that I might have more opportunity for them in the future. So I'm really glad that you guys enjoy these just random rants I throw in there, but I'm especially glad you are enjoying my reactions, and I'm glad... What just happened? My green screen like moved weird. I am so glad that I have been enjoying Season 2 as much as I have. It's not perfect. There are some flaws that I've mentioned in videos. There are some flaws that other people have pointed out that I have agreed with, even if I haven't brought it up. But overall, this is just a fun show. It's a good time. I hope no one was expecting it to be perfect, because it was never going to be, but it's fun. It's been a blast, and I'm very excited to see what we do with Curtain Call. Interesting. Last episode, I mentioned that it felt like we were leading up to an Act 1, like there was an Act 1 finale type song. And so I almost wonder if that, like, is this supposed to feel like the end of the first part? You know what I mean? Like, is this gonna be a big status quo change, like a Ruby Volume 3 kind of vibe? Like, is this the end of the first story that Hazbin is telling? Or am I reading way too far into that last song and the name of this episode? There's only one way to find out. The only way to begin is by beginning. So without further ado, let's begin.
All right, everyone, here's the plan.
Interesting. Okay, I'm immediately gonna love this. But how fast, like, what an interesting, like, why are we getting a bongo start here? Like, what?
All right,
what?
everyone, here's the plan. Charlie and I will go to Vox's party as guests.
Sure.
Baxter, Nifty, Husk, and Cherry, you'll sneak into Vox Tech while everyone's distracted using Baxter's key.
Yeah, what was last episode's title about? I had a whole theory about why it was called The Great Distraction or whatever it's called. Weapon of Mass Distraction, that's what it is. And then it wasn't really distraction, kind of just punched a hole in heaven.
With the power of friendship. Or splash him with water or something.
Only chance. Guard Baxter with your life.
I hate that, actually. Because I have this awful suspicion that someone's gonna truly die, and like not in a then is redeemed way this episode. And so guard Baxter with your life makes me very nervous. If they kill Nifty, I'm gonna riot.
I can do that.
Once
Who am I
Baxter's
kidding?
ready,
She's got-
Tangents will take over the broadcast, showing all of hell that redemption is possible. Emily, this time. Yeah!
Okay.
What about the giant gun? I'm glad you asked. While everyone's focused.
That's not a bad plan. There's no way it just goes like that, but compared to a lot of the other ideas that people have in this show, that one's got legs. I'm impressed.
I'm going to try to destroy the weapon.
Hello. Half-dress, crazy look on Vaggie. Absolutely love that. Can't wait to see the cosplayers go wild. Charlie, very traditional dress, but I like it. I like that there's pants under it and like a split. Good outfit, good outfit.
Everyone in position?
I hope, honestly, it would be a great moment. I sincerely hope that Velvet, like, comments their outfits. Even if it's like, oh, you two do know how to dress up. Too bad we're gonna get blood on it, or something like that. But I hope that Velvet has enough respect for the art that she will still compliment them even though they're enemies. Because they are slaves.
Maestro, welcome. Great to see you. And ZZ, always a pleasure.
Oh yeah, also very sorry to everyone last episode for me completely forgetting about the Overlord meeting in season 1 and thinking these were all hell of a boss characters. That's on me.
Crushed any major cities lately?
Said he'd be here.
He's around.
Yes, here.
Don't worry. And I see you brought a date.
Why would they take the time to lay out the whole plan from a writing perspective, not the characters themselves, to set up the whole plan, but then be so vague on how Vaggie is going to destroy the weapon? What if I saw some people speculating that maybe Lucifer could be the death, and that would be a absolutely crazy loss and a huge shift to the status quo of this season? What if Vaggie goes to the weapon with angelic steel and she realizes the only way to take out the weapon is to kill its power, and she has to come to Charlie after what is hopefully a victory and tell her what cost it came at? What if Vaggie has to kill her girlfriend's father to save the day? I've made a lot of predictions in this show, and like 20% of them have been crazy accurate and 80% of them have been completely wrong, and I have no idea which one this is going to be, but that's where my heart is going right now. Oh.
And an angel, no less. Bold move. I can respect a statement. I'm taking heaven by force! Isn't that right, everyone?
God, his cape is too cool. Unfortunately. Next to Val?
Fuck this! I'm done.
I don't know what you're doing here, but I want no part of it.
Her God, she's killing it too.
What part of no do you not understand?
How safe do you think you and your girls will be then?
That's a good point.
I cannot help you.
That's a good point.
Fine. Just don't try to stop me.
Yeah, go get him.
The pangolins have landed.
That feels like one of those like transitions you see, like the music transitions in Spotify. If anyone, I forget what they're called or like who the channel is, but anyone who's been on that like specific TikTok niche knows what I'm talking about.
You're in! Get ready!
Yeah! Hello, Shockwave. No! Shockwave's a security system? That's not great. Oh, buddy.
No. Oh! And when I made your dad back down like a little bitch?
Interesting. Shockwave noticed it. What's the point of Shockwave alerting someone if they were going to get alerted at the same time that the plan warned them about in the first place? That seems like slightly strange writing. They already, in the plan, were like, hey, when you turn on these machines, they'll know you're here, be ready. Then Shockwave, I'm like, oh no, they're gonna get discovered sooner than expected. And then they just went and turned on the servers anyway. That's a little odd, right? Did I miss something?
What the hell?
Haha, guess what, fucker? I have a little surprise.
Val! Velvet!
They're not here. Because you turned them against you, you absolute moron! How far does his Can he take over the whole tower?
People of hell, you all know
My
me,
presentation.
And you also know all the ways I failed. Sir Pentious.
Start the video feed. Start the video feed. You're just allowing them to take it out before the proof. Show his face and then monologue. Show him. If something happens this broadcast before Sir Pinch's face is shown just because they went in a absolutely moronic order when they knew they were going to get caught, I'm going to be furious.
Okay, well, he was a sinner just like you. He was also a kind and compassionate individual.
Oh, am I right? Please don't let me be right. Okay, now show...
All right, princess. This is my...
Always wanted to do that.
Absolute peak! Baxter W., I am so sorry for ever doubting you, my little anglerfish gremlin boy. Best character. Oh my gosh.
Baxter, no!
Yes.
Affirmative.
Yes! Please! I knew. See? That's stupid. That's infuriating. They could have just pressed it sooner. She could have given that entire monologue in front of the live broadcast. There is nothing about the visuals that were behind her that were more valuable to her point than Sir Pentious himself. They could have started the broadcast from the start and she could have talked over in front and then been like, now let him tell you about it. I'm mad. I'm so mad. What annoying artificial tension.
Am I interrupting something?
To stop
I'm so mad right now.
Hilarious.
I'm not mad anymore. I forgive you. Wow, you're really pretty, lady. Yes, correct, Nifty.
Really bring that around.
Okay. Oh, I hate this.
Direct from heaven here to tell you himself.
I don't see anything.
I'm so mad. I'm so angry. They could have just had the whole time. There's literally no reason to not have done that.
Come on, Legs.
Legs.
We're getting you out of here.
Pure fan service, but I'm such a fan.
No, don't fucking touch me.
Angel, no.
You know me.
Get your hands off my property.
Yes, call him property so I can stop feeling bad for you. I felt like 10% more bad for you last episode than I ever wanted to, and it made me feel icky inside. Please, start being terrible again.
My thoughts in the car!
Please, everyone, give us a chance to make things right.
Press the button, Baxter.
Believes in the capacity for good inside of each and every one of you. Yes, you
yes,
all
even
just
you,
need to
ZZ.
decide if you...
Wait, not gonna...
why are they looking at us?
I'm so mad. I hate conflict due to bad writing. It's so annoying. See, what's interesting is like, I can get over bad writing if it doesn't cause conflict. I can actually look past subpar writing in a lot of things if it's just like a funny scene or like even like a somewhat emotional scene. Like if it's a little bit contrived to get characters to like an emotional resolution, I'm like, okay, I'll allow it. But when there's explicitly a conflict from what I view as a negative writing choice, it will take me out of a show faster than anything else. I will try to look past it because I'm sure the scene's gonna be fascinating.
Nice try, princess, but you failed again.
Maggie told me to protect Baxter, so I will protect Baxter.
I'm like not even, how am I supposed to do my job? I'm not the kind of person who wants to just sit here staring at the screen doing, I guess if I'm sitting at the screen, not really making faces, they'll probably cut that part out, but I also don't want this part to be cut out because it's so good. I just don't know how to do my job. There's too much happening in my brain and heart.
Look at you, leading your friends into disaster yet again. You are really bad at this. You are a pale imitation of your mother. And she would
This is what Al wants, though. What's about to happen? This is exactly what Al was trying to goad him into.
And I'm the most powerful sinner in hell.
And if a Morningstar admits he's the most powerful sinner in hell, then that breaks his deal with Al, you sneaky
not Lilith,
Billy.
Not Alistair, not
Yup.
the bees. Me!
Lilith's a sinner? Oh, yeah. Adam's wife. Sorry.
Never.
Trust him.
Do me this one simple favor.
Alistair's favor is to make a Morningstar say that Vox is the most powerful sinner in hell, therefore breaking Al's agreement with Rosie and freeing him from his chains. What a play. What a play!
Don't make me. Fox is the strongest sinner in hell.
What is that gonna do to Alistair? Wait! Did it actually work? That much extra belief in him increased his power, so he's actually gonna become more powerful, and that's what Alistair wants. Yup! 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 Oh my gosh!
Oh, Charlie, you have no idea what you've done for me.
You have no idea what
All I
you've done
can
for
say
Alistair.
is so much at everything you try to do.
Says the guy who walked right into his rival's
Thank
true
you.
trap. And now he's out of both deals. And now he's out of both deals. Don't lay a finger. He phrased it that way. It wasn't don't hurt her, don't lay a finger. And suddenly Alistair is out of both of his deals. Is Alistair the villain of season 3?
You absolute idiot! You swore not to lay your hands on Charlie.
Yup.
But you just couldn't help yourself, could you? You fucking creep. You're always doing that, and I hate it!
Using the, like, shoulder thing he does against him?
What, this? This doesn't count. I didn't hurt her.
Lay a hand.
I didn't say not to hurt her, you moron.
You tricked me with a fucking technicality?
You're literally a newscaster. You should know better than anyone the power of explicit wording.
Seriously? Doesn't matter that you're free. I'll just
Because
beat
he's-
your ass back
well,
into
yeah,
submission.
he is the most
I am
powerful
more
sinner
powerful
now.
than I've ever been.
And it's confirmed that he's the most powerful sinner in hell because otherwise it wouldn't have broke his deal with Rosie. Wow.
Don't sell yourself short. And now,
Now what are you
we
capable
can
of?
finally settle this once and for all.
But he's more powerful than you. By definition, if your deal with Rosie broke, that means he was more powerful than you. What's your plan here, Al?
Finally, a fight with you that might be a challenge.
Broadcast this, fucker!
What's your plan, Alistair? He is objectively stronger than you by the rules of hell. Unless it was only temporary, and if he does something to lose that 100% approval rating, he'll drop back down. And he cuts through him.
Ozzy slut!
Oh no! Yeah, mess him up!
Fucking cunts!
Yes!
This motherfucker!
No. No. I'm gonna be so sad.
Angie, what the fuck?
Ow! Oh, what the fuck? Hush, did you just punch me? Wait, why are you here?
Is he back? Are we good?
Cherry, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Was a punch really all it
Say
took?
good-
This is Avengers 1. What if Angel sacrifices himself to save Husk right now? They set that up in my least favorite episode, didn't they? Maybe that episode has a reason to exist.
What?
What? What? Okay, so much better than I even thought. Absolutely peak. Yes, Shockwave. Come on, Alistair, hold this against him. Bela, daddy, status injured. Oh, what? What, Vox? You still can't do it on your own? You still have to call for backup? Loser!
Hello?
Shockwave!
Fox, you still can't take me one-on-one.
Yup.
You need your little doggy.
Smile for the camera, bitch!
Is he gonna use that weapon against Alistair? He's gonna try to hit Alistair with it? That's an angelic weapon. Those sinners are actually dying. Those sinners are actually being permanently eviscerated because this is angelic weaponry. That person's just dead forever now. Gone. Is this gonna make him lose approval rating and bring Alistair back up to the strongest?
I'll save you! No, I'm here!
Yes, this is what's actually going to...
Come with me!
This is what's actually going to save them.
Scientist, bitch!
Baxter, best character. Her hair! What the heck?
Bye-bye.
Pieces? She like Sally? I wonder if the bit is supposed to be like Theseus's ship almost, if she's like replaced herself with different bits to make herself the most perfect version of herself. That is she even still the same person anymore?
Yes! Nifty! I got the broadcast back!
Then click the button!
Well, shit. What do we do now?
I'm so mad. Let the people see Pinchas!
I'm not sure. Without the servers, I can't receive the signal. Let's just hope he's as smart as you think he is.
He is!
Sir Pinchas!
I heard it! I heard! I am inventing as fast as I can!
You're doing great.
about hair,
No
even if
ads!
it
No!
starts here-
I want to see my boy Pinchas go! I don't even have an ad rant ready this time. I talked about everything important last episode. We've got the upcoming economic protest. We've got why it's so important to support local and some strategies for how to do so when you're craving things from big business. The importance of like not letting convenience be worth your paycheck. Shockwave was pretty cool. Did you know that there are over 417 different species of shark and less than 20 of them have ever done intentional harm to a human? And of those less than 20, only 3 of them do it frequently enough that it can even be considered a pattern. All of the rest of them are scattered occurrences. So when people are afraid of sharks or like to demonize or villainize them, that is a ratio of 3 to over 400 of sharks that will actually intentionally go after you. And even that, actually, I shouldn't even say intentional. You know, I shouldn't even say intentional because the most iconic one, it's not intentional for sharks to go after you. Look at this graphic. We just look like their food, especially surfers. Pretty much the only shark that will attack us for like intentional territorial reasons is bull sharks. And they are scary because they can go saltwater and freshwater. I'll give you bull sharks, shark haters. I will allow you bull sharks. But even the other ones, great whites, they just think we're seals. Tiger sharks, they literally eat everything. Their eyesight is so bad. They have specially designed teeth. There are 3 different kinds of shark teeth. They can be nicknamed often knife teeth, fork teeth, and can opener teeth. Tiger sharks are the only ones with can opener teeth. when they catch tiger sharks, they will literally find like license plates in them. Their teeth have evolved to tear apart turtle shells and also metal. So I don't hold that against them. They have terrible eyesight. They are indiscriminate. Bull sharks are the only ones that'll do it on purpose. But you might be like, I don't care if they're doing it on purpose. I care if I'm getting hurt. That's still only 3 sharks. Tiger sharks, bull sharks, and great whites. Sharks are wonderful. Did you know they don't even have a bad bone in their body? Because they have no bones. Sharks are cartilaginous fish. Every bit of their skeletal structure is made of the same thing as your ears and the tip of your nose. They don't even have real bones in their body. Isn't that interesting? Maybe I'll keep talking about sharks at the next break. How did it take me 25 years to self-diagnose?
I'm pretty sure Vox is like losing his shit.
Yes.
Damn, Poppy.
No. Good. He lied. He's a traitor. I'll be back for season 3.
You will not take this away from me.
He's directly charging himself with Lucifer now that he's lost the support of everyone. I love this, actually. I really love the fact that them actually, like, as we were all talking about how, like, the gift baskets weren't enough, the idea that they're now actually, like, saving people, and that's what's going to redeem heaven in their eyes. Like, obviously nothing can excuse a genocide, but, like, to save lives as part of your apology and redemption for taking them, holy cow, we actually learned how to write good nuance in between them, which is what I talked about last episode, so I'm glad. No, actually, wait, hold on, here's a test. Interesting. That is not actually a type of shark that would likely go after larger entities. Now, actually, you know what? This actually fits because it's so much bigger that Alistair would relatively be fish-sized, so that actually does work. But those are called fork teeth. They're longer and pointier instead of triangular. Triangular teeth, like great white and many others, are meant more for bigger flesh, sea lions, and that's why it can be such a problem if they do mistake us for a seal or a sea lion. Those are the type of teeth that are meant much more for smaller fish. And guess what, Shockwave? Alistair ain't a smaller fish.
Cursed kid.
I don't know what to say at this point, guys.
Emily! Abel, are you sure?
Positive. Trust me.
Very well, but please, get Emily out of there!
Did Emily lose a wing? Well, I couldn't tell exactly what was lost because Emily's character design is so white and so was the beam, so I couldn't think like Ruby or so many other shows where when there's like a dismemberment they don't want to show, they do it with like a silhouette, but you really couldn't there. Even this episode literally did that with Alistair cutting Vox in half, actually. Vox, you're crazy.
Cancelled.
Vox, stop! Firing anymore will overload the weapon.
You know what?
I don't even care.
Fuck hell! Fuck heaven! And
oh,
fuck
he's
all of you!
fully lost it. Okay. I need to be so clear that if they just let these two turn on a dime and then just be part of the good guy squad, I will not be okay with that. That's some Steven Universe spoilers, season 5 BS that I am not a fan of. But if this is just the start of a redemption arc, or even, honestly, what would be even better, I would be fine with them remaining villains. Why don't we, or not ever, I can think of a couple shows where this happens, but why is it so rare for an antagonist to turn against another antagonist and then still be an antagonist? They can go, he went too far, now we're gonna run V-Tower without him, and still be bad guys. Like, if they go for a full Velvet and Val redemption, that's gonna feel unearned. But honestly, I'd be really impressed with the balls of this show to have Velvet and Val turn against him right now and then still be antagonists. I'd be really impressed, actually.
Fucking face! You are not fucking killing us over that stupid deer!
It's over, you dumb fuck!
We're leaving!
Fuck.
Wait, are they about to all die?
No, we have to.
Are they about to all die? Are all 3 V's about to get taken out by this thing? But also, actually, that's fascinating. They're not even gonna kill him. They're just gonna take him away long enough for him to, like, they're gonna, like, by doing this, by taking his body and leaving him as just a head. I like that. If they're still antagonists, I'm gonna be really impressed, actually.
Emily, can you?
You have to take the power source.
Emily?
Emily! Emily, what are you doing? Emily? No! Of all the death theories I saw, Emily was like ranked one. I've seen so many like ratings of how likely it is for a character to die, blah, 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 blah. I've seen so many for like the final season of Stranger Things. Emily's always rated like 1 out of 10 chances. No, she can't. Emily, are you? Emily! I literally...
Hear my hope. Let it echo.
I literally have like tingles down my whole body.
Every soul that needs something to believe.
I don't even know how to describe this. My right leg right now feels the way my stomach normally feels when something makes me anxious. Am I good? Do I smell toast? That's a joke. I'm fine. But like, what's going... I've never had such a deep foreboding piece of dread actually make it outside of my torso. But it like sent a chill from the top of my spine down my whole body, except it wasn't goosebumps, it was dread.
Let it echo. Take my hand.
Oh, is she not gonna...
Never let go.
Oh, maybe she's not gonna sacrifice herself.
And even if we die striving to find the peace we lost, raise your voice.
Light the fire.
Oh, I can already tell I'm gonna love this song.
Hopes and fears and your breath.
Yes, Nifty!
Join the choir. O'er this broken land.
My heart.
And many years from now, if any live to hear this song,
I'm in love.
a story ends with just one note.
The harmonies! No, was so cool.
All joined hands and sang along.
All of this is just on octaves,
It
and then
begins with just one note.
woo!
Share my hope.
Stop it. Stop it. No, I needed you for the last 25 minutes of this episode, or the entire 28 minutes of the last episode. I desperately needed you to show up. We done did it. We don't need the gravity right now, girly. Oh no, what's about to happen? Loot.
I'll take your other eye.
Just try. Loot, this isn't what we talked about.
We don't have time.
I know, like, it's so funny. I was about to say, why did that... I literally, somewhere in my brain was like, why did that sound so Fall Out Boy? Genuinely forgetting for 0.5 seconds who plays Abel.
How can you be so cold-hearted?
But, like, that riff still sounds very...
So be it. Don't persist.
Loot, this isn't what we talked about.
Like, isn't what we talked about is so
We
Fallout.
don't have time for this.
Your mouth, abomination.
Abel, you can stop this.
Abel, please.
Abel, where's your brother? Tell him to stop running a digital circus and get over here and help you.
Can't breathe. Vision's getting blurry now.
I saw people who were so mad we weren't getting Patrick Stump properly singing. I'm so excited.
Can't breathe, vision's getting blurry now. Nosebleed, never been so worried. Get a grip, bro, a pair. Let me stop you right there. There's no cause for attack. Swallow your pride, cast your blood loss aside. Bitch, you better fall back.
Even my hair is crazy right now. With his father behind him. I mean, I don't want him to be any more like his dad, but also that was a really cool... And also, let me stop you right there, save us all precious time. This is literally a beat for beat.
Bitch, you better fall back.
Wow.
I can't hold it much longer. We got you.
We need to be stronger.
We've done all we can, there's no way.
Yes, other overlords! Zestial W! Where's Alistair? Alistair better join in on this. Yes! I'm sorry, did they just have bullets, the Western guys? That's so dumb, but I love it. This is so cute. Alistair, come on, help him out.
Why don't you help them, you double-dealing manipulator?
What's in it for me? I don't work for free. You want help? Well, you know the fee.
Wait, is he gonna make another deal with her immediately? Like, interesting. Would he make another deal with her to be the strongest sinner in hell again, and then he'd help?
Watch them die unless you dare.
Liar, you wouldn't dare.
Quit
Yes, he would.
It's only fair.
Hear my heart.
Interesting. And they're still not going to tell us what the actual terms of the deal are? Ah.
Across this prideful ring.
Pride ring! Are they going to join in? Okay. Okay. Again, this isn't enough. This better not be, like, their redemption, but it's a hell of a moment.
What the fuck is happening?
And we shall go till the end, no matter what it takes.
That spin shot, a crescendo to the end, no matter what it takes. They're literally saving the day with the power of friendship, love, and magic. I have for years been saying this is just the crossover between everyone who grew up on South Park and everyone who grew up on Steven Universe, and they're proving me right.
You're ruining everything!
And I was both.
Hear my hope.
Wow. Incredible.
Carmilla, I knew you would come to thine senses.
Aw, he called her beautiful. Lucifer didn't die. No one died. No one died that I thought would. We still have 9 minutes left, but like 3 of those are credits. Are we okay? Are we good?
Down there! It's a place of pain.
And I am here to tell you, I live. And I'm a good boy now.
Hinges?
We must avoid a...
We're good, actually. But it is good to see you.
We're good, actually.
You look cuter. Heaven looks really good on you.
Yes, it does.
Oh, splendid. Well,
Boy, dumb cunt.
Cherry? Miss Bond.
Ah!
Oh, I can't tell you. So, how's it going?
How's
Bitches.
it going? You kid?
Well, well, you...
Wait, please.
You're a fucking dork.
Dang it! I was really hoping there is one line that I have been, like, had fan-fictioned in my mind for, like, a year now. And I thought they were setting up for it. Which I wanted a throwback. I desperately wanted a throwback to the bar scene with Cherry. And what I wanted, and I'm so sorry because you're all going to hear this and now you're going to wish it happened as well, but you can have it in your heart and soul like me. I desperately wanted Cherry to say, you sacrificed yourself for me. And him to go, I sacrificed myself for everyone. And I thought we were setting up for it.
Asshole! You're a fucking dog!
Cute.
Never mind
Love
how
them.
I am. Tell me about heaven! You getting any good fights lately?
Frown on violence
Oh.
and death machines up here. Quite nice.
It's a good ending. I really thought this was going to end worse, I say, knowing full well I still have many minutes left.
Oh, you'd really like it,
How you doing, Angel?
Curses my finger.
Has my approval rating.
Terrible.
God. I'm not talking to you.
Valid.
I don't want to hear a thing about pinches. Angie?
Angel, where you going?
Back.
Back
What?
Back. Back to Val.
Why?
You can't be serious. Angel, we saved you so you could come home.
I can't.
Angie, what the fuck?
Does he think that the things he did under hypnosis make him so far from redemption that what's the point of the hotel? This is
Are you talking
so
about?
sad.
You're free now.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I never was. I mean, it's...
We can help you.
No, you can't. This whole time, I thought I had a choice.
And his soul technically belongs to Val, right? Like, there is a contract. We know that from season 1. So, like, really, there isn't a choice.
What a fucking joke.
His soul
You
is signed
do have a
away
choice.
to Val.
I didn't when I had my hands around your neck. And I don't now.
Hey! Viv! That's not nice!
Best choice I ever got to make was when I signed my soul away.
Angel, please don't.
Huss, can you save him? You were an overlord. Can you, like... Can you give him a new contract? Can you, like, buy him from Val? I know that sounds really awful, because it's still treating him like property, but anything to get him away from them.
I'm sorry. Just... do me a favor
Angel.
and forget you ever knew me.
Angie, no.
Please. Come back.
Is that going to be the status quo
okay,
of season 3?
He'll be back.
Are they not going to
Don't worry.
actually...
Jessie loves playing detective.
But since we found out she has sensitive skin,
I-
we've been playing detective too.
At first.
Did you know that sharks' scales are made out of the same thing as their teeth? So if you pet them the normal way, they feel soft, and if you pet them the wrong way, it feels like sandpaper? And did you know that my favorite shark is a bamboo shark? And I used to work with them and love them so much. Bamboo sharks are really, really cute. They make me very, very happy. They're like these just little itty-bitty sharks that are kind of the same shape as what people think of when they think of dog sharks. And they have stripes. And when I used to work with them, they live in shallows, and so they required such shallow water that you could just walk through them with like knee-high rubber boots. And so I would just shuffle through them to feed them, and they would come and like wrap themselves around my foot. And it was really, really cute. They were like cats. They would literally, if I was standing in one place for too long talking, like educating or talking to another zoologist or anything like that, they would literally wrap their like selves around my boot like a cat. And it was really, really cute. I'm sure I'm anthropomorphizing a little bit, and that the reason they did that was actually just because, like, from a survival and evolution standpoint, they're probably used to going up against something that they can camouflage against, but it still was really cute, and I chose to view it as affection, even though I knew it probably wasn't. I'm very sad right now. Angel made me very upset. So I just started rambling about sharks, but we still have a minute left in this ad break. How are they going to get him out of this? Is going to be the new status of season 3, isn't it? Like, they're not fixing things with Angel before this is over. What are they even going to do with the last, like, 3 or 4 minutes of this show? What can the resolution even be? Man, it's a good episode. I'm very intrigued to see where we go from here. And I hope we don't have to wait too long, while also hoping that all of the animators and writers are taking care of themselves. We'll cut back in when the video's back.
The account holder on this line is unavailable.
Lilith.
Or they're avoiding you. Leave a message.
Things are finally looking up at the hotel.
I did not think
Now
this
that
season was going to have a happy ending, actually. I really expected it to end with, like, a complete change of status quo and either Loot or Vox winning or something. Little disappointed by Loot's presence in the season, but I'm going to focus on the positives.
threat of extermination and war has ended. This place is my dream baggie, but it'll only work if the right people are in the right place. Here. Are you sure about the name this time?
What's the name?
Positive.
What? Just without the E. Just a little bit of a change. And now Charlie's lead counselor and Vaggy's the manager.
Alistair came back safe and sound, and he's in a much better mood.
Protected our city from both an angelic terrorist attack as well as a, quote, minorly malfunctioning Vox Tech product that we are not legally liable for, so fuck you and stop asking.
Hey, I did say earlier that I was going to be really impressed with this show if they let if they let Val and Velvet step up and stay the bad guys. So I give them props for that. Also, really intrigued, Valentino knew Boss Daddy, very intrigued by the idea of him being an antagonist so that we can actually have, like, Angel, like, take him down as is deserved, instead of, like, Angel's biggest antagonist playing second fiddle to Vox. I'm intrigued by that. I hope that they don't just repeat Vox, so I hope that he's not, like, the primary antagonist of this season, but I definitely hope he's a secondary antagonist of the upcoming season.
Yeah, I guess I, like, saved everyone.
I guess so.
Do I know Vox? No, I've never heard of him.
What?
The future of Vox
What?
Tech.
And with Emily's help, heaven seems closer than ever.
Okay.
I hear things in
They
heaven
travel
are going
back
well.
and forth?
Panic
Tunis.
among the winners subsided quickly.
Stop
What?
it.
What is that? Is that for me?
Oh, why was he so embarrassed? Was it like a photo? Was it like, Okay, what's gonna happen here? Because, like I said, I was trying to focus on the positives, but now that we're explicitly focusing, Loot did not do enough this season to justify how good Gravity was. You can't make a banger song like that basically the entire song is just a threat and then not follow up on it within the same season. Hot take. I don't know if that's a hot take, but
Excited at the
my
idea
take.
of new arrival. If you could just see this, I think you'd be really proud.
So will next season
Dad's
be
proud?
Lilith
Anyway,
primary,
I love you,
Valentino
Mom.
secondary? Well, I don't know
Give
if
me
she'd be a
call
villain.
when you can. Mom?
She called back? That's where we're ending, isn't it? Dink. Get out of here. Wow. Good stuff. Is there an after credits episode for this one? There was an after credits in season 1. I don't know if there is. I don't see one as I quickly scroll through. Hazbin season 2 end credit. Doesn't look like there's an end. Oh my gosh! Wait, what?
Intro.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought that was a thing. Okay. That is what we've got. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I can definitely see aspects of it that I wouldn't be surprised if some people aren't a fan of. I even definitely have aspects of it I'm not a fan of. Honestly, I think for it to be this big, someone should have died. I really do. I would have been devastated no matter who it was. But for the stakes, I think someone should have. I like the V's still being in charge. I feel like some people are going to feel like the status quo didn't change enough. I like that. I actually do. I like that a lot. I think that's a good choice. Lilith's presence, not the best. Patrick Stump finally singing, absolute peak. That entire song was excellent. I hope that when the Covers Clubhouse does that song, that I get to be a part of it. Maybe, if I could do Patrick Stump's part, that'd be amazing, but any part of it I'd be happy with. Yeah. Overall, there was a couple somewhat messy things, but honestly, anything that I view as genuinely something I'm not a fan of would have been fixed with more times, which is why, this is what one of my ad rants should have been about, which is why the 8 episode like module for streaming platforms is a plague on storytelling, and we need to go back to the glory days of 20 episode shows, even if we have to sacrifice a little bit of quality to do so. But then that just gets into the talk of crunch time and things like that, and I'm not actually knowledgeable enough about the industry to say whether that's a healthy idea for the employees, just that I know storytelling has taken a hit since we moved away from it, and in a perfect world, they would use the billions and billions of dollars they have at corporations like this to be able to pay everyone fairly to actually achieve that kind of thing without them being underpaid and having crunch time. But that's a conversation for a future ad rant. Maybe Vox Machina, maybe something else. So, if you are still here at the outro, thank you so much for watching to the end. It means the absolute world to me. Thank you to the patrons, everyone who's been here forever, everyone who joined for Hazbin. After this episode comes out, we are taking a full week off for the economic blackout, but then we will be back next Wednesday with a very cool, very bassy collab and the continuation of Star Kids Sundays and a brand new series for our Monday slot. So thank you all so very much for being here, and as always, gals, blokes, and all other folks, I will see you in the next video. Goodbye.